Good morning, everyone. We are live and alive. It is July 27th, 2025, 7:39 a.m., bright and early on a Sunday morning. And we're here. We're going to be streaming the finale of the Ordeal Call 1 story today. Don't have that much more to go. I think we were pretty close to the end, which surprises me because it feels like there's a lot more to go, but I imagine shit's about to get really real in the story because, what happened last time. Here, let me pull up the My Room music actually was like Ordeal Call 1 music here. There's the story background for Ordeal Call 1 anyway, for My Room. Where did we leave off in the story? Couple different servant master duos are gone now. I think we finally got rid of, Zokin. So, fucking Makiri Zokin, was, in part 1 of the story, and then they did the whole Fate Zero thing where, Caster turned into some kind of monstrosity, and, we put him down, but then he came back. They gave him a second chance, and he turned into the actual Zokin instead of being the young Makiri, where he still had some morals left in him. They basically gave up all of his morality to be able to go full send powerhouse mode, and we got to see what that looked like. And then we also had, what was the initial guy from the beginning of Fate Grand Order? I always forget his name, Lev Lenore, and chat kept telling me that it was important that his name wasn't Lev Lenore, it was just Lenore. And so obviously, because this is the alter ego Ordeal Call, everyone's got different personalities mixed in with them. And so Lenore wasn't the actual Lev that we knew. It was a part of him and a bunch of other shit mixed in. And I believe, if I'm not mistaken, Lev was someone that was hired by Chaldea to make the actual Chaldeus itself, which is the projection of Earth, or the prediction engine of Earth 100 years into the future, right? And I believe Lev had a hand in that, and so I'm assuming he was, like, as a clock tower mage, he was all about predicting the future. And so there was a cool moment we got last stream as well, where he manipulated a bunch of... He basically set up a bunch of magical energy, like time bombs, to go off at this singular moment in time to where he knew Zokin was going to be doing some shit. And so he literally had like a time bomb essentially and shot it out of his fucking finger. We got a whole CG and everything for that. That was cool. And he was able to defeat Zokin and Caster that way. That was a cool moment. And then shortly after that, he was able to figure out some things. I can't remember exactly what. It's been like 2 weeks since the last stream, so I'm trying to remember all the details. But he basically figured out like the secret to the Holy Grail War, and that I don't know if it was him or someone else that figured out that there was a seventh servant, but I had been predicting it the whole time too. But that was also because I knew that we were going to get the Kali Durga servant at some point in the story, just because I had seen the banner and I know about the future servants and all that. And so I knew that we were going to get Kali Durga at some point, and it was like very odd that there was only 6 masters and 6 servants, and we were mysteriously missing a 7th, right? And it was an archer, and so I figured that Kali Durga was that 7th one. Yeah, Lev made Shiva. Okay, cool. Yeah, so had some cool shit with Lev. As soon as Lev was like figuring out some stuff, though, motherfucker was killed by by Kali Durga, just arrowed from afar. And after Lev died, because servants can't exist without masters, but they can temporarily, and then they can make deals with other masters, as we've seen in other Fate works. And so Ryder ended up making the Prince of Lan Ling, who was like a different version, of course, because alter ego bullshit. The Prince of Lan Ling ended up making, or like not even with his own will, because Makiri used Crestworm magic on him and forced him to his will. with Crestworms, I believe. And so Ryder ended up being under the contract of Zokin. Zokin ended up putting Crestworms in a bunch of the Ronnie units and like using them as fucking just walking bombs, essentially. We dealt with that. And then who was it? Kama. Kama ended up helping us. Kama and Duryodhana, of course, helped us get rid of Zokin for good. And then we had to go deal with I can't remember what led us there. There were like, oh, it was monsters because Sakura was slowly dying, and Ryder ended up sending out a bunch of monsters with her sword, because like the sword is a version of I can't remember the name of the monster that births other monsters, but that thing was born of Medusa's blood in the legend, and that's the sword that Saber Medusa wields. And so Saber Medusa was like spawning a bunch of monsters to go out and like kill a lot of the AIs to be able to harness energy to try to keep Sakura alive. And so we had to go deal with that. Ended up confronting them, and I can't remember exactly what made Kali Durga then aim at Saber Medusa, but it was, I think Saber Medusa was I think she was going to go kill the prime AI, the master AI at the church, I think might have been her thought. But basically everyone's thoughts can be read essentially by Kali Durga is, I think, what's happening, because like Saber Medusa didn't even open her mouth. I think all she was doing was she was carrying Sakura, and she figured, if I can use the last of my magical energy to get to the church and possibly like kill, or I think she said harm or like take hostage, something like that. She basically had the thought, I think, that she was going to threaten the prime AI at the church, or the pastor Ronnie that's above in the background of the chat right there. I believe Saber Medusa just had the thought that she was going to go threaten the prime AI to do something, and as soon as that thought popped into her head, she was arrowed by Kali Durga, and I think that's where we left off. That was like literally the finale of where we left off, and like we basically learned that there's definitely a seventh servant, because I think with Saber Medusa's dying breath, Sakura and Saber Medusa died. That was at the end of last stream. That's what we dealt with. And I believe in Saber Medusa's dying breath, she basically revealed that there is a seventh servant, and it's an archer. We the audience could have figured that out when Lev died, pretty much, but yeah, that was pretty much the big reveal for the our main cast anyway. And so I believe that's what we're gonna go deal with now, and we don't have that much longer to go, because I think there's 17 sections total in Ordeal Call 1, right? Let's go to the Ordeal Ball. Oh my gosh, it's the Ordeal Ball. All right, Ordeal Call, Ordeal Ball, to Paper Moon here. Ordeal Call 1, Paper Moon. I believe we were on section 13, and there's 17 sections total. So we're only gonna be reading 4 sections today. We're pretty much at the end. So let's get right into it. So, section 13 is called The End of the Gaze / Centrifuge. And I believe we are going to probably go straight to the church and figure out what's up with this seventh servant. Here we go. All right, I admit it. You won. I lost. Good. I'm glad you have the grace to accept it when you're beaten. I want to make a deal. Let me talk to Sakura before I disappear, even if just for a little bit. A deal? Are you kidding me? Forget it. There's no telling what kind of trick you might be trying to pull. I see. That's too bad. I was sure you people would want what I have to offer in exchange. How would we know if it's worth our time unless you told us first? I have information about a servant that none of us knew about. You mean... Please, just tell us. Are they an archer? Is that who inflicted that wound? You had when we caught up? I see, so you already had your suspicions. I can't say whether they are an archer or not, but their attack was shockingly powerful and came from extreme range. I tried to fight back by tracing their gaze with my mystic eyes, hoping to petrify the sniper. But their resistance to the effect was so potent, it rebounded on me instead. So I think we are dealing with a divine spirit servant of high purity. Now that you mention it, you kept your right eye closed that whole time. Sharp, aren't you? I was planning to pay you with this information alone. Wait. I was planning to pay you with this if the information alone was insufficient. I suppose I can give it to you anyway now. The moment I was struck by my own power, I closed my right eye while it was still active. So even though my mystic eyes were deflected, the effect still reached the sniper. This eye is looking at them right now. Well, I say looking, but the circuit was burned instantly, so I'm not able to actually see them. But conceptually, my eye is still looking at them. I don't need this eye anymore, so I'm going to conceptually detach it and give it to you. You obviously know what to do with it, alchemist. This is quite weighty for no more than a concept of an eye. Did you throw in a bonus of some kind? I'm just leaving it behind as well. I am not sure whether you'll be able to make use of it. You shouldn't be surprised. I'm fairly sure it is a perfectly normal thing to do. Sion said this is quite weighty for no more than the concept of an eye. Did you throw in a bonus of some kind? So I'm assuming there's like foreshadowing for later. Well, as long as we can make use of its sight, there should be no problem. Thank you. I will gladly use this. Well, damn. I guess the evidence really does point to there being an archer out there. Oh, what are they doing here? Are they fighting in the Holy Grail War too? How should I know? Besides, it is hardly my problem anymore. All I can say is that given what I have seen here, we were likely not told the whole truth about this world or the Holy Grail War. This is so frustrating. Whoever tricked this monster should pay for their actions. But since I can't do it personally, I will just have to entrust that task to you instead. If what I gave you turns out to be more valuable than you expected, then you can consider us even. Now, if you're satisfied, I have a wonderful conversation to enjoy. I will need some time to make myself at least minimally presentable, so please leave me alone now. So we didn't get to see that conversation last stream before she disappeared. That's right, and so after they disappeared, the whole world flipped or whatever, everything got moved around and we got sent to the outskirts again. That's where we're at now. So, what's the plan now, Master? The only other servant left is Lancer, the son of Vayu. We could keep this momentum going and challenge him right now. Well, technically Berserker's left too, but that greedy gut shouldn't be any problem. I bet a little push is all it would take to send him over the edge into depravity. Kama's question got me thinking. I could just pretend not to have noticed anything. I could keep fighting this war in accordance with the rules. Maybe that would even be the quickest way to get back at the outside world. Or get back to the outside world. Is this Sion talking? For all we know, this whole mystery could just be a misunderstanding on our part. However, there's also pain in this world. And there's kindness, too. So much so that it easily proves the pain isn't simply par for the course. Uberani. This world may be artificial, but I've seen the same kind of senseless pain here that I saw in countless singularities and lost belts. Or is it me? Is it us talking? People being oppressed and used, mental and physical pain. Why does that all exist here as though it were natural? Why are these things happening? Why is this system the way it is? I'm not sure. But I think I know where I can find the answers. Yeah, it was us talking, okay. We should find out the truth of this Holy Grail War. I think we need to get to the bottom of this. Precisely what I calculated, you would say. Just as I calculated. So I already finished analyzing the eye Medusa left with us. It no longer has the ability to petrify, but it is indeed still focused on what she claims to have seen. If I delve even further, it should point us towards the object of its gaze, like a compass. Oh? Well, that should at least lead us to the mysterious archer. Should we find Aias and Duryodhana again first? Yes, I think we should. The announcement made at the rotation gave Berserker credit for finishing Saber off, so meeting back up with them should not only add to the offensive forces, but also make it easier to replenish our resources. I'm guessing Lancer probably wouldn't come along. I wonder. He is still a servant in this Holy Grail War, so I do think he can only hole up for so long. But for now, I do think he is worth including in my calculations. Alright, once we rendezvous with Aias and Duryodhana, let us head to the direction the eye points us. I had a feeling we might end up going this way. Well, they are not inside the church.
Predicting behavior, recommending caution. Please stop. What you are about to do may be considered a forbidden process.
Oh yeah? We definitely can't have anyone breaking the rules, can we? Anyone except me! As the strongest and kindest ruler to ever exist, I should be making the rules here. I know from my earlier investigation that you are not a master, as you do not have any command spells. However, then you leave me no choice. Just as I calculated. I knew I should have made certain, even if I had to jam my etherlight into you to do so. No normal AI, even an armored Type D, could withstand a hit from a Berserker. So that leaves just one possibility. You're not a normal AI. And that pretty much narrows down your possible partners in crime, too. The only one who could possibly hide an entirely different sort of being in the structure of a prime AI would have to be someone capable of cheating at the base system level. And there is only one being in this whole world with the necessary privileges to do something like that. Which means you must be, so you two are the last master and servant duo. Yes and no. She is my servant, Archer, the first participant in the System Holy Grail War. Her true name is... Monka? Durga. Hindu god of multiple things. What is Durga the god of? It's like time, and a bunch of other shit. Durga, revered as the divine mother and a fierce warrior who protects the universe from all evil. God of divine feminine energy, depicted with multiple arms, riding a lion and a tiger, wielding various weapons, Durga embodies strength, courage, and the triumph of good over evil. The god of protection, strength, motherhood, destruction, and war. Her story's really cool, and once you understand the story of like Kali and Durga, it makes sense why she's a Sakura face too, because it's like very similar to Heaven's Feel's Sakura story. All right, more notes. Ooh, question mark. Archer, an archer class servant that was thought not to exist. True name, Durga. She becomes the prime AI for repair, transfer, build, and grow after Ryder and Saber's defeat. And then Ronnie, what is that, the 12th? The central governing AI. Her residence is at the central church. She is also the master of the archer class servant Durga. No way, you're telling me the pastor that was supposed to be overseeing the Holy Grail War is actually a master in the Holy Grail War? When has that happened ever before? All right, let's finish off section 13. Great. Just great. Of course you'd have one servant I never wanted to see again. Aw, shit. I don't know what Kama's relationship with Kali Durga is in terms of Hinduism, but they're both Hindu gods, so that makes sense why Kama recognizes her. Durga. Durga? Oh, first time hearing her name? Fine, I guess I can tell you about her. We all know how misery loves company. Basically, she's Shiva's queen and another aspect of Parvati. As I recall, although she is connected to Parvati, who is renowned for her grace and beauty, the two could not be more different. Instead, I believe she is a goddess who symbolizes war and conflict. Yep, that's her all right. She's basically made for combat. No, combat doesn't even quite cover it. She's made for completely annihilating her enemies. Back in our time, there was this bunch of demon gods that was too much even for regular gods to manage. One day, when the gods had finally had enough, they came together to create someone who could completely annihilate the demons. And Durga was the result of that effort. Calling her bad news is wildly understating things. Correct. Your praise of this goddess's capabilities is accurate, Kama, god of love. Should I use the fucking... I never used the powerful female angel voice. I don't know what this sounds like, though.
Correct. Your praise of this goddess's capabilities is accurate, Kama, god of love.
I don't know if that's too much. I can't hear it, so I don't know what it sounds like. Why, thank you. I detested you even before I saw you were using the same kind of vessel as Parvati, so I would have hated to be inaccurate. Damn it, That's Durga? This may be way out of our league. Divided spirit or not, I don't want to make an enemy of Shiva's queen. Way too much. The man who smells like the demon Kali. And is that Vayu? Oh, okay. Everyone's here now. No wonder we only have like 3 sections left. This shit's gonna get wrapped up like right here and now. Guess I should have known a god would have a sharp nose. So much for hiding and seeing how things play out. So they're here too. I see all surviving servants have gathered here. Very well then. I suppose this requires an immediate course correction to put you all on the proper path. Apparently, even when the truth is hidden by design, it still finds its way to the surface. Perhaps that is just its nature. There, I've opened up a partial access to my high-level database. More simply, I'm willing to answer any questions you may have. What's going on, Governor? Why do you have a servant of your own? Does this mean you're participating in the System Grail War too? No, it does not. I am simply overseeing this Holy Grail War. She is my servant. Both of these statements are true, and neither conflicts with the other. So that archer, Durga, is special in some way? Affirmative. Her summoning is the incident that began this Holy Grail War. No, it would be more accurate to say that her summoning is what enabled me to begin the experimental ritual. I called the system Holy Grail War. Hold up, wait, what? It would be more accurate to say that her summoning is what enabled me to begin the experimental ritual I call the system Holy Grail War. Okay. Experiment? So this isn't to fix the Paper Moon? Then this wasn't about the Paper Moon to begin with? This ritual beginning is the reason the Paper Moon stopped working. Once it has concluded, the Paper Moon will work again, though differently than it did before. So I maintain that I was not lying in my earlier explanation. This Holy Grail War is going to change how the Paper Moon works? Then this was all an experiment to see if the Paper Moon could be used in a different way? Correct. An excellent display of logic. This experiment was designed to make use of the Paper Moon's unique properties and its ability to reproduce everything exactly as it is. To artificially create a Holy Grail War. You masters and servants are both the subjects and the products of that experiment. While you all may have gotten here via unusual means, the result is practically the same. Is that basically what happens in Extra too? To like artificially create a Holy Grail War anyway? I don't know like much about the journey of Extra at least, but I know that like Extra is all within a computer system and that the Holy Grail War is between like 100 participants rather than 7, right? I only know about the beginning. Extra is self-contradictory? Okay. I'm definitely interested to... Whenever Extra's remake comes out, it got delayed to 2026, but one day we will experience it. While you have gotten here via unusual means, the result is practically the same. So you're saying we're lab rats? In a manner of speaking, none of you masters and servants here are your natural selves. Yeah, we're all like mixed in. I pretty much got that. We're all mixed in with like alter ego personalities. Some of you have been processed. Some of you have been generated. Some of you were probably more aware of this than others, and to differing degrees. I am certain, however, that those of you most able to see matters objectively must have sensed it yourselves. Others of you may have become aware of it by hearing events recounted from another perspective. You may have different personalities, beliefs, tastes, and values. However, none of those things were created from scratch. They were all present in your original selves. That is to say, while you are still the same people you have always been, the versions of you here are comprised of isolated aspects of your personality which were extracted and made to stand alone. I believe you already know what such beings are called. You mean... No way! Yes, you are all artificial alter egos created by the Paper Moon. No way! Impossible. As the Paper Moon's caretaker, I can assure you that the Paper Moon has no such functions. That's exactly why I did this, Miss Caretaker. The key is rotation and centrifugal force. The key is rotation and the centrifugal force it produces. In essence, it works by using the power of the Holy Grail war system to rotate this world. Then, using the conceptual centrifugal force, this generates to separate, restrain, and replicate various aspects of your souls. You are putting our souls in a conceptual centrifuge? Ah, I can see from your expression that you recognize it to be possible. I call it the AEC method. The AEC stands for Alter Ego Centrifuge. Whoa, hold on a damn minute. Okay, this has all sounded so nuts, I've kind of just been letting it go in one ear and out the other. I mean, how do we even know she's telling the truth here? For all we know, she could just be making all this nonsense up. Where's the proof? It may not be proof, but I do have some circumstantial evidence. Remember the shock absorbers around the perimeter we wake up in after being flown into one of those rotations? Were they not familiar? I think those are coffins, or at least they function similarly. They are vessels meant to prevent spiritrons from escaping, cradles meant to secure the parts of our personalities that have been separated from us. Incidentally, the rotation that occurs when a servant disappears is more of a preliminary operation. You don't need to worry about your personalities being separated. The real process will occur when the ritual is complete. Hang on, I've been trying to wrap my head around all this, but it just doesn't make any sense. Let's say we really are alter egos, and the whole point of this Holy Grail War was to create us. What does that get you? Why bother with all of this? Ah, of course. The point of all of this is to prevent the end of the world. What? To answer that, I'll need to start at the very beginning. One day, a Holy Grail manifested inside the Paper Moon's microscopic domain. In response, I came into being. So there really was a Holy Grail war involved in this incident. Since Holy Grails possess near unlimited power on a conceptual level, I guess there is no reason why one could not get involved with a tiny virtual world like this one. But how'd it get here? Who put it there is the next question, right? I then used the Holy Grail's power to calculate that the world was going to end unless something was done. Quick question. What world are we talking about here? Yeah, I was gonna say that too. Are we talking about the Paper Moon world or the outside world or what? The one bleached white, of course. Okay, our world. The very world all of you at Chaldea are attempting to save. I understand that you are currently preparing for your final confrontation. But the biggest problem, and the reason you will fail, is that you are simply lacking in firepower. That's not true! Bro. But we have so many people helping us. And I have calculated that they will be insufficient. Yes, I know you all have allies. The question is, do you have enough of them for the final confrontation? And the answer is no. As such, your amassed firepower may as well be non-existent. So I turned to the alter ego class to bolster your firepower. I'm sorry to ask this now, but what are alter egos? They are an extra class of servants. Unlike the alter, which changes a heroic spirit's way of being down to their abilities and personality, an alter ego could be seen as a heroic spirit's alternate personality being separated into a wholly new servant. Using computer programs as an example, an alter is like a different version number of a given program. An alter ego would represent that program's systems being repurposed into a wholly new product. That's a good explanation. Let me screenshot that for future purposes. So, An alter ego could be seen as a heroic spirit's alternate personality being separated from a wholly new to form a wholly new servant.
Okay.
Yeah, I like that explanation. IS asked, what are alter egos? They are an extra class of servants. Unlike an alter, like Saber Alter, for example, or John the Arc Alter, Jalter, Salter, my two favorites. Unlike an alter, which changes a heroic spirit's way being down to their abilities and personality only, an alter ego could be seen as a heroic spirit's alternate personality being separated from them to form a wholly new servant entirely. Using a computer program as an example, an alter is like a different version number of a given program, and an alter ego would represent that program's systems being repurposed into a wholly new product. Great example. Many alter egos became high servants owing to these powerful beings like divine spirits to fill in the parts of their personalities which were left empty after the separation. But that is not a requirement. Anyone can be an alter ego class as long as a different personality of theirs is the one in charge. You may have gotten used to them at a certain point through this sheer familiarity. But from my perspective, alter egos seemed an especially mysterious class. It is very easy for any servant to qualify as one, and they depend far too much on internality and mentality that lack forms of their own. But then I had an idea. If it's possible for an alter ego to be established just by having one aspect of a servant's personality be in control, then theoretically, it should also be possible for a single servant to produce two alter egos. I understand living beings possess a wide variety of mental states and personalities. It follows, then, that every person and every hero can be said to exist as a convergence of countless personalities and possibilities. Meanwhile, alter egos can exist independently simply by virtue of being alter egos. And as far as I was able to tell from what Chaldea's records I was able to steal a glance at, there is no data indicating alter egos' combat capabilities are in any way inferior. So then, logically speaking, wouldn't taking a single servant, artificially separating their various personalities, and using them to produce multiple alter egos be a far more effective force multiplier? That's insane! Even if we have numbers on our side, what if we go against a... What are alter egos weak against? It's Oberon. Pretenders? And what about the classes? Sorry. Because aren't they effective against one type of class? Kind of crazy how we go from killing Ort and Ronnie is just like not nearly enough firepower. We need 10 times more servants. Yeah, like what the fuck? That's what I was thinking. I was like, what is like I guess her idea was like literally just like triple or multiply the amount of servants we have. They're effective against foreigners and cavalry, so they're weak against knight classes. I was gonna say, so like, sure, Ronnie, until we go against the knight class. Yo, Tripod, thanks so much for the 5 gifted subs to the community. If you got gifted a sub by Tripod, be sure to say thank you. Tripod, thanks so much for gifting 5 people the ability to no longer see ads and giving them access to cool emotes and more. If you too would like access to cool emotes and ad-free viewing, you can subscribe for $6 a month or for free with the Twitch Prime by connecting your Amazon Prime account with your Twitch account. You can subscribe for free to your favorite streamer, hopefully that's me, and get access to cool emotes and ad-free viewing. You can also throw your cheeks up in chat right now if you want, and maybe an oiler in chat will gift you a sub if you're lucky. Throw those cheeks up, chat. Class advantage doesn't matter if you keep throwing servants at the problem. True. I was mainly just making a joke anyway. Like, yeah, if you're going against one boss and you just have 10,000 servants on your back line, obviously it doesn't matter. But I just the second she said We'll just throw a bunch of alter egos at the problem. I was like, yeah, until we go against a class disadvantage. The issue is servants aren't drones and alter egos especially. Am I on the list yet? I am not. Wait, what list? Oh, the gifted subs list, the top 3. Might have asked before already, but are you planning to stream gacha or story for the summer event? Yes, both. We will be doing. I'll be doing my roles on stream and the summer event. Don't worry. I know I'm running out of time, but the plan is there. Yeah, it's cooked. All right. Anyway, let's finish up this story. So Ronnie wants to duplicate all of our servants into multiple with alter egos. That's insane. Absolutely diabolical. No, it isn't. It's entirely feasible, and the benefits are clear. This is the answer. So, having arrived at that conclusion, I decided to take action on that basis. And the plan is being carried out even as we speak. The System Grail War is the key. The Infinite Alter Ego Production Project. Bum, bum, bum. All right, section 14, Goddess of Annihilation / How to Avoid Destruction. Oh wait, we got a new note. Kali Durga, true name Durga, an archer class servant that was thought not to exist. She is a goddess of annihilation, born from the wrath of the gods to destroy the demon gods. Durga serves as the Shiva's divine consort and is said to be another aspect of Parvati. This is the most effective method I have observed to combat the impending threat. That is not a matter up for debate. So, now that you know, would you be so kind as to continue the Holy Grail War? I assure you, my role remains nothing more than overseer. And Durga is only here to assist with system-related matters. She has no bearing on the Holy Grail War, per se. No bearing? Then why the hell did she attack Saber? How about Ryder's master? Because they interfered with my divine duties, the entire point of this goddess's existence. The master of Ryder threatened to analyze, contact, and tamper with the system at a root level, which would have interfered with this operation. And Saber clearly acted with intent to harm my master, the System Grail War's overseer. In doing so, both made themselves target for annihilation. That is why I attacked. So, what, you're insisting that you're just the guardian of this Holy Grail War as a whole? That you're just the Overseer's means for enforcing her rules? Yeah, not buying that for a second. I bet you're involved in all this at a way deeper level, Durga. Otherwise, why the hell would you hide yourself pretending to be an AI? DX, a name that simultaneously reflected Durga's extra special type D status, and X as in unknown variable, not to mention D indicating Durga. Okay. An excellent choice for a name. As her master, I couldn't be prouder. But at any rate, yes, you have a point. As you've guessed, Durga is indeed the key to making this Holy Grail War work. Please let me explain. I would love for you to understand the beauty of this system for yourselves. The first thing you need to know is that Durga possesses a hollow with truly staggering storage capacity. I believe it's most likely where she kept all the powers she received from the various gods, so as to use them safely. At any rate, when I used the Holy Grail War's power to initially summon 5 servants, I stored them inside Durga's hollow, while their spirit origins were still asleep. What does she mean by hollow? Is it just storage capacity inside her body? As an AI? What? Those must be the true bodies of the servants taking part in the AI Holy Grail War. I'm a little confused. I then use the rest of the Grail's power to execute the first rotation, thereby producing 5 alter ego servants. Remember, those things you have been seeing, the things resembling heroic spirit shadows, they are a kind of byproduct. They are created during the rotation's impact and lack full personalities of their own. They are essentially alter ego fragments, okay? However, they still retained a bit of their heroic spirit power, so they were tied to the bugs and classified as special types of enemies. At any rate, that is the purpose of this Holy Grail War. It is meant to have servants fight amongst themselves, and to collect the energy released during their disappearance into Durga's Hollow, which is also connected to the Paper Moon's world as a whole. This quantity of energy is sufficient to rotate the Paper Moon world twice, which is necessary for producing alter egos. This means, when the Holy Grail War ends, Durga will possess energy from the 4 vanished servants, which she will then use to rotate the world. That will in turn generate new alter egos from the 5 servants in her hollow. Those 5 alter ego servants will be securely contained so that they can fight against the impending destruction. Bro. This is like giving me like what's the word for it? Like an existential crisis of just like technology domains in general. Oh my god. There's the Black Mirror episode that's like, it's a pretty long Black Mirror episode. It's like a full movie. The Christmas one where they're interrogating the criminal within like a they're interrogating the criminal within a, and it's not even the criminal himself. It's like a fragment of his personality that they copied into a program where they could interview him and like set the conditions to manipulate the personality's copy into like it's just giving me like bad vibes. Like, I don't like this shit. It's creepy. And then they like torture the personality by like making him like relive like the same moment over and over and over and over again for all eternity. This shit's fucking yikes. I don't like it. It's all like theoretical shit, of course, but scary thought nonetheless. So Ronnie says Durga will possess energy from the vanished servants, which she will then use to rotate the world. That will in turn generate new alter egos from the 5 servants in her hollow. Those 5 alter ego servants will be securely contained so that they can fight against the impending destruction. Then, the servants generated from the second rotation will be used to fight the next Holy Grail War. By rinsing and repeating, this process will theoretically allow me to generate an unlimited number of alter egos. Only in theory. What you have described has no practical applications whatsoever. By the way of example, let us say that you use this conceptual centrifuge to ham-fistedly create infinite number of alter egos. Do you truly not believe the original servants' souls will eventually be worn down to nothing? We won't know unless we try. I still need to collect and test more data to find out what sort of effect the alter ego extraction process has on the originals. There's still a lot about this I don't understand. Most of it, if I'm being honest. But can you at least confirm one thing for me, Governor? What would happen if we do continue the Holy Grail War? I mean, what specifically? The winning alter ego servant will be added to the fighting force reserve and set aside. The winning alter ego master will meld with me. After which, the next AI Holy Grail War will begin. As I said earlier, by repeating this process, I will be able to generate an infinite number of alter egos, which will then fight the impending threat. What about our wish? Will that be granted? Ah, yes. I did set that as your motivation, didn't I? Yes, it will. The winner will merge with me. And as the new version of the next Holy Grail War's overseer, they will be able to manage it however they like. The next Holy Grail War? Does that mean there's going to be more war? That it's just never going to end? Of course not. We require a much larger force to work with if we're going to prevent the world's destruction. But what about the family I wanted? Should you win, you'll be free to set as many family parameters in the next Holy Grail War as you like. That's not what I mean. I mean, I want to live with a peaceful family I mean, I want to live a peaceful family life where we don't have to worry about war at all. I think you'll be fine. Once you have gained central governing AI status, preventing the world's destruction, and by extension, continuing the Holy Grail Wars, will become your first priority. But that's... so... I'm going to stop caring about this wish I cared so much about in the first place? How is that supposed to make me feel any better? You need not be concerned. To begin with, you said alter ego masters too, right? What did you mean by that? The randomizer system used to give you AI's personalities is actually a means of making you into a random alter ego. Huh? The master problem was another issue I had to resolve in putting together my infinite alter ego production project. There is no sense in generating an unlimited number of alter egos in the lone master of There is no sense generating an unlimited number of alter egos if the lone master of Chaldea can't manage them all by himself. So I needed a way to come up with masters as well. What kind of master is best suited to managing alter egos? To answer that question, I decided to prepare alter egos for the masters as well. And the most efficient way to accomplish that was to come up with a wide variety of personality patterns. In order to keep them diverse, I chose base personality models from a number of different sources. Yeah, how the fuck did you get Zokin? The Master of Caster's personality was a created type alter ego. The Master of Caster's personality was a created type alter ego invented. I made him from as close to scratch as I could, and I tried to give him a fiercely competitive personality. For his name and appearance, well, I simply chose something I saw in Chaldea's database. Oh, okay. He was designed to be proud and overconfident, with his mage-like rationality and practicality overruling what little empathy he had. I expected his personality to be a significant driving force in keeping the Holy Grail War moving along. I did have to make an additional adjustment to him later on, but on the whole, he certainly passed. The Master of Rider's personality was an acquisition-focused type, alter ego import. For him, I loaded in elements from a person who was actually involved with the Paper Moon in real life, and separated them to make an alter ego. He was the most perceptive and flexible of all the masters, though this ultimately led him to breaching a boundary which needed to remain impenetrable. A shame. Given his natural affinity for becoming an alter ego, I would guess he originally had multiple personalities. Was that like the Floros bullshit? The Demon God Pillar? What does she mean by he was the most perceptive and flexible of all the masters, though this ultimately led him to breaching a boundary which needed to remain impenetrable? Oh, that him learning about the world. Okay, a shame. Gotcha. Because he was so perceptive and flexible. Given his natural affinity for becoming an alter ego, I would guess he originally had multiple personalities because of the Demon God Pillar bullshit. The Master of Saber's personality was focused on mimicry, alter ego imitate. In her case, I started with a given person's physical features, and then gave her a simulated personality based on how I imagined such a person would actually think. Given how few types of humans I've been able to interact with, I didn't have many options at my disposal. It may be obvious, but she was the same girl Durga is using for her avatar. That should be a sufficient summary. The idea is that whichever of these very different masters wins the AI Holy Grail War must be the master best suited for managing alter egos, and gains a commensurate?
Commensurate.
Commensurate. Corresponding to size or degree and proportion. Clock Tower 2015 reference if you want to know more about the personalities. I know. I gotta fucking read Clock Tower 2015. You saw a random announcement that Redrop's making a manga adaptation of Oku? What? Mihoyo movie's gonna be a 3-parter? What? We will finally see it in 2030. Can't wait. Mihoyo movie in 2030. Part 1. All right. Ronnie specifically left out how we and what's her name? I forgot the name of the Lancer's master, like, left out both of us, which is interesting. I'm assuming it looks like she pulled everyone's personality just out of the Chaldea database, though, so they probably just pulled us and them out of the database as well, I'm assuming. And Berserkers? Well, Berserker is a different Ronnie, isn't it? I figured it was just a copy of Ronnie, but why her personality is the way it is, I guess, could be explained further. '2030 is when we're getting the Fate Extra War IRL too. Is that when Fate Extra takes place? Is 2030? All right, and gains a commensurate amount of experience towards that end. That master then becomes the next Holy Grail War's overseer and repeats this process, thereby ultimately being upgraded into it even better at managing alter egos. I don't know. The wishes you possess as AI masters are an expression of your nature as alter egos. Something of a side effect, really. They did not come from your AI personalities at all. Ultimately, each of your wishes is borrowed from another, and so is of no real consequence. But that's... You can't be serious. You mean I've been feeling guilty all this time over nothing? That's why I've been so... All right, that's enough of that. This is boring, so I'm gonna wrap this up right now. Who frickin' cares? Huh? Seriously, I could not possibly care less about what other people want or wish for. The only wishes that matter to me are my own. And I will not let my wishes be just an afterthought. You know what the biggest problem with everything you just told us is? It's that apparently, even if I win this war, my only reward is getting to be a soldier in someone else's war. And that's no reward at all. If you think I've spent all this time fighting just to be someone else's pawn, you're out of your damn mind. I've been fighting so I can live my own life on my own terms with everything I've ever wanted at my fingertips. Everything else can stuff it. But Berserker? And that goes for you too. Who cares about all that other stuff? What about my wish? That's the attitude you should have here, and if someone else tries to get in your way, you should fight them with everything you've got. So let me ask you this, Master. Do you still have a wish of your own, a desire you want to satisfy no matter what it takes? Yeah. Yeah, I do. Then you don't have to worry about a thing except what you're going to make happen. So now that we know fighting this Holy Grail War isn't going to get us what we want, our only choice is to take these people down and take over the system for ourselves. We're going to stop this stupid Holy Grail War and its alter ego nonsense. Once that's done, we just have to take control of these admin privilege things, and we'll soon be making our own wishes come true. Bima. That's right. That's the kind of guy you were, a good-for-nothing idiot who only has an eye for his own desires. Then again, maybe sometimes an idiot is exactly what we need to get some things done. You said that the winning master would become the central governing AI, right? So then, what would happen if Max won? I didn't account for you three in my initial calculations. You were probably just caught in the first rotation as a result of the factors that I am not aware of. You could say that makes you an alter ego irregular. Still, One of the AI Holy Grail War's goals is to perfect a master optimized for managing alter egos in the time for the final showdown. Your presence here is not an impediment. Did I say that right? Impediment to that process. As long as the project produces enough alter egos to win in the upcoming battle, I see no need to concern myself with what may happen to the version of you in the outside world. So no, there will be no issue with you becoming this world's newest overseer either. Though I'm sure you will need to undergo a number of special modifications beforehand. On a supplementary note, accident or not, it is a stroke of luck that you showed up here, Master of Chaldea. While it's possible you may not be up for the task based on your battle record to date, it is also very possible that you may come out with the optimal solution. While I will of course remain strictly impartial and not offer anyone preferential treatment, I consider you the most likely master to win this contest, and will be watching your progress with great interest. Good luck. Gee, thanks. I don't know what we would have done without that completely unnecessary extra tidbit. Anyway, sounds like winning this Holy Grail War won't get us any closer to getting out of here. So then, remind me why we should care about this again? Not only will we not be able to return to our original world unless we destroy the System Grail War itself, the Paper Moon will also remain useless and broken. So it seems to me that we only have one option available to us. I don't see any way this infinite alter ego project will work. This whole plan was messed up from the start. And there's no way we're going to stay here to fight the Holy Grail Wars ad infinitum. No more never-ending Holy Grail Wars. We're gonna get out of here, period. So, you understand. Fortunately, there is a clear and straightforward means to achieving this goal. Before us stands a being we were just told is directly linked to this Holy Grail War system. So the quickest way to tear it down would be to destroy Rani the 12th's servant. That is, Durga. Why can't you see that this is the only way to prevent the end of the world? If this fails, the whole world will come to an end. Since you are the only one here who has observed this devastation, and the way to supposedly stop it is no surprise. And the only way supposedly to stop it, it is no surprise that you and you alone understand it. The same kind of thing has happened before in the Atlas Institute too. But as you have gone on to inflict harm on those around you, it is really so shocking that those same people would try to stop. Is it really so shocking that those same people would try to stop you? Yes, it is. This end is something my calculation, my planet, has shown me beyond any doubt. I am also this world's...
Numa.
Numa? Numa is connected to breathe or blow and basically just means air in motion? What? I am also this world's Numa. I am a fifth element. You could say that nothing would exist here without me. So I truly don't think it would be in your best interest to oppose me, but it seems like you leave me no choice. Durga is the only truly irreplaceable part of this project. Analyzing combat abilities. Conclusion, it will be very difficult for them to destroy this goddess. I know, I cannot imagine any path to success for them, but just in case... Oh, are you planning to join us? Well, I am a master myself. Since Durga's scale is much too great for her to participate in the Holy Grail War herself, it won't generate much energy if she kills you alter ego servants, so I would really rather not do this. But if this is what I must do, then so be it. Fortunately, by my calculations, when this is all over, there should be just enough energy to reset the System Grail War and create new alter egos to fight it. So now, I will, in my capacity as Overseer, remove the impediments threatening to derail its execution. Oh yeah? I'd like to see you try, short stuff. Your petty insult has no bearing on these proceedings. It has, however, helped me decide to switch modes. I will show you what I look like in my optimal master form. You shall see that I am not just the Paper Moon's central governing AI, but a being determined to fight back against the world's destruction. Yes, I can see it now. The souls, alter egos, flitting through the air like dust in the sky of the underworld, resisting the destruction. I am the wings that guide it, in the very dust itself. And so, I will take a more appropriate name. Whoa! I dig the black and white wings, kind of like a fucking, what's it called, yin and yang. I am the dust of Osiris. I am the one who sees the world approaching its end, and the one who will stop it. It's a banger line. No more super low V-neck. Removing all thought accelerator limiters, entering Osiris mode, setting course for the northern sky. Durga, my servant, as your master, I now give you my commands. Whoa, look at that face. This is a correct and necessary step in averting the apocalypse. Give these people who refuse to see the sense in my answer a swift and painless shutdown. New divine duty accepted. Executing. All right, what do we want to use here? Anyone got any, Ooh. What do y'all think? Should we just Melusine her? Bro, it's so fucking hot in my room. Holy shit. These lights definitely don't help. I'm also gonna open the Pocky. Pocky time, chat. Pocky emote? Melusine all over her. Melusine about to go crazy. Oh my god, let's see if I can open it. There we go, I got it. People talk about Ash being normal and summer forms in one little. Did we know Summer Melu was here for whole last 2 years? Wait, what? Azazel, say that again. I have no idea what it just sounds like you just said gibberish. What? People talk about Ash being normal and summer forms in one little did we know Summer Melu was here the whole last 2 years? Huh? I have no idea what you just said. Final Ascension Melu looks... Final Ascension Melu looks like her summer form's second ascension. Oh, I think I see what you're saying. The white, I think that's by design, isn't it? I kind of figured that, I've seen Summer Melu's forms. I've kind of figured that was like by design. Oh, her first and second ascensions are normal. Ascension 3 is like her summer form. Okay, I think I see what you're saying now. All right, let's take on Kali Durga. Here we go. I don't think I've seen her animations yet. I've seen her, the art though, for sure.
計算の結果はすでに出ている。観測せよ、翡翠の鳥。
Oh shit.
熱を帯びなさい。丸みアドは仕方ないね、君たちは。お返しをしなくてはね。
How does I always forget how because I don't have a Lady Avalon, unfortunately. Spent like 400 Saint Quartz without getting her, remember? Or it was on Summer Scotty, but the plan was to get Summer Scotty and then roll everything else on Lady Avalon, but Lady Avalon's third skill is like a delayed invincibility, isn't it? Milk lore. Delayed drain. Oh, it drains. It's an instant invul though? Okay, thank you. I knew it like delayed something. Gotcha. All right. Wait, I just realized she got 3 break bars, 4 health bars. Question mark, increase NP strength for yourself at the end of each turn, restore HP at the end of each turn. Oh, we are not supposed to beat her here, I don't think.
仕留める。見て。下がっているように。遅い。次は測定せよ。琥珀の鹿。
Deer.
輝き。
Shiko Noko 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 Kashten Ton.
新面偽装展開。精錬たる湖面。月光を返す。沈め。何の絶望のないと。ここから支障はあります。裁き天より来た。新幅。バーユの
Okay, no, good. Yeah, hit Melusine.
運命をかけた戦いであれば。来るがいい。下がっているよね。次はいいとも復讐。次は意外と苦手なのがありません。行くよ。あらさあります。大いなる原因。聖なる水。裁きの天より来た。
No sooner after Max sang the Deer song did I think I got an ad. Tank the NP and then don't get to charge. Remember the Milk Lake thing in LB4 that was around the tree? Durga has that in her animations. Oh, I forgot all about the meaning of that, but I think I do remember the milk because we swam through that shit in the, what's it called, right? So I assume that's some Hindu mythology stuff.
Osoi. 見せてあげるよ。対粛清防御。始め。一撃。一瞬で終わらせる。石灰剣技。開始。つなげる。
She has 10 weapons too, one for each hand. Dude.
の風体験ツアーへの参加誠に
あ
ありがとう
Kawasumi-san!
私の顔ばかり見ていていいんですか
The lore of,
違法の国
or like the mythology of Kali Durga is super cool. I fucking dig it. The third eye is so sick. Because I think her three eyes in her final form, of course, in the Kali form, are supposed to represent, oh, she didn't do the Noble Phantasm. Damn it, I was wanting to see that. Her third eye, or I believe all three eyes are supposed to represent past, present, and future. And I believe if I'm not mistaken, I think the third eye represents the future. And typically it's closed, but like I think in mythology, when I was like, I haven't looked at the Kali Durga mythology in like 2 years because I looked at it when OC1 was out on JP because I was interested in like what that servant was all about going into this OC1. But I haven't looked at it in like 2 years now, but I remember thinking it was so cool how like the third eye was typically closed on Kali. And if she ever opened her third eye and looked at you, she could like erase your future essentially. Like she had complete dictation over your future if her third eye opened and looked at you. I thought that shit was so sick. Holy 9 notes. Oh, okay, her stats are revealed now. Holy shit, a lot of EXs. Oh, there's more Sakura stuff here. Sakura is an alter ego imitate type master, a virtual persona made from the mimicry experimental directive. Her personality was a reverse simulated and constructed from her known existing traits, which come from the girl who serves as the vessel for Durga, Rani, the 12th servant. In other words, the girl in this world possibly possesses one aspect of the vessel girl's personality. Lenore is an alter ego import type master, a virtual persona made from the acquisition experimental directive. His persona is partially split after acquiring the characteristic traits of Leb Lenore, a Chaldean mage who once interacted with the Paper Moon. Ordinarily, he is a mage who possesses the future, present, and past personalities in a single body. Makiri is an alter ego invented type master, a virtual persona made from the created experimental directive. His name and basic form were taken from Chaldea's data, the 4th singularity. Oh, 4th singularity was fucking London, right? His name and basic form were taken from Chaldea's data in the 4th singularity. He was deployed. Oh, we literally met. Oh, we met him. I always forget he was there, wasn't he? Makiri was literally in the 4th singularity. His name and basic form were taken from Chaldea's data, the 4th singularity. He was deployed to be the driving force of the Holy Grail War due to his belligerent personality. Yeah, the early singularities are like a fucking fever dream to me, dude. I like only remember bits and pieces of them. Soon he will be playable. And fucking pieces of Pocky break off. All right. We didn't get to learn about what's her name? Ayas? Her true identity, which was hidden with Rani the 12th's privileged concealment program, is Durga, the Archer class servant pretending to be an AI. While the letter X typically indicates something beyond specifications or unknown, it's unclear whether Durga was aware of the meaning behind the name she gave herself. She is the master of Archer class servant Durga. Additionally, she can take the form of the Dust of Osiris, which is capable of preventing the destruction of the world. I was about to say, isn't fucking Osiris like Egyptian? But that probably makes sense because Rani and the whole fucking paper moon shit came from the Egyptian mage place that what's her name's from. I remember lots of ice, a big ass mammoth, Shutner, lost belt, Shin getting malwared. Atlas, yeah, the Atlas Academy, Atlas Institute, located in Egypt, which is probably why it has to do with Osiris. Okay. Sion has a Dust of Osiris form too? What? Is that in one of the other works? Is that in, what's it called? That's cool. Additionally, she can take the form of the Dust of Osiris, which is capable of preventing the destruction of the world. Dust of Osiris, oh, here it is. Rani the 12th, the central governing AI of the Paper Moon world, took the form of an existence that opposes the destruction of the world she calculated. It can be said that she is the true overseer of the system Holy Grail War. This form also means she is taking things much more seriously. Obviously, as she is internally connected to Durga as her master, she is also connected to her hollow Durga possesses. I don't know what they mean by hollow. Is that just like... It sounds like Durga's body is just like hollowed out and like can store data within it, and that's what the hollow is? I'm not positive what they mean when they say hollow. I almost said, my fucking brain is so Destiny brain because of the word Osiris. Oh my god, I was like, Curse of Osiris? No, Dust of Osiris. Dust of Osiris is from Melty Blood, okay. Sakura's imaginary number element being called hollow? Alright, was there any other new stuff in this section? Looks like that was it. What about terms? A Holy Grail War, System Grail War, a ritual system which is performed to stabilize and repair the Paper Moon world when an abnormality occurs. Each Prime AI becomes a master. Yeah. The most significant factor in determining the winner of the System Grail War is how the AIs utilize their resources to supplement the servants' raniment, their power source. The true purpose of this Grail War was to create an alter ego increase Holy Grail War by employing the AEC method, the alter ego centrifuge, which uses the energy released by a servant's soul when they disappear to rotate the world. The intent was to artificially create alter egos from the participating servant's souls. This was a ritual for the project to endlessly manufacture alter egos. Unknown aggressive data. Oh, this is the shadows we were seeing. Rani the 12th's analysis determined that these hostiles were to be dregs incapable of comprising a whole persona. They were shards of alter egos, combined with bugs generated by the impact of the world spinning. Alright. Let's continue. Looks like we're fighting Durga again here. Speaking of Destiny, did your team finish contest on the raid? No. Jesus fucking Christ. 20 hours on one encounter. I did do the normal version at least, like, I did do the normal version, like, shortly after it was released, so I still got the week 1 tag on raid report, but did not finish on contest mode. Oh my fucking god, what a fucking adventure that was. There's like 2 flavors of imaginary numbers magic. Gah! Berserker! Cut that out, you idiot! Why do you sound so worried? No one could beat me, but having that said, oh, damn it. What the hell? How are you so strong? Durga or not, you're still a servant just like we are. There shouldn't be this much of a gap in our abilities. I feel like she was supposed to use her noble phantasm in that. I feel like she was supposed to use her noble phantasm in the attack or in the battle we just did, but we broke her bar and it just ended the battle. Whoa. New sprite. I am the goddess made to annihilate demon gods. Then I would be stronger than the goddess of love should be obvious. Durga was born from the wrath of countless gods, each of whom gave her their powers and weapons. The result is a goddess of pure annihilation. A jack of all trades who possesses divine armaments for any occasion, giving her advantage over every class of servant. Karnonos theme? Where have we heard that before, chat? A jack of all trades who possesses divine armaments for any occasion, giving her an advantage over every class of servant? And she's an archer too? Wait a second. Someone get Emiya on the phone. What's more, each and every one of those armaments boasts power worthy of a god. This means Durga is Agni's flame, Varuna's water, and Indra's lightning, all in one. She is the wrath of Shiva, Vishnu, and Brahma alike. You may be a divine spirit, but she outclasses you in every measurable way. You never had a chance against her. You think I don't know all that? My point is that none of what you just said explains the sheer size of gap in strength here. Analysis complete. Now I see what's going on. It comes down to the resource each side is using in this battle. Those two are cheating. They are not using Raniman at all. Huh? But then, how are they? Magical energy, a temporary resource provided by the Holy Grail. Pure power in its formless state. Oh. I should have known. Durga is neither taking part in the Holy Grail War, nor is she a product of this world. So she's getting refueled via completely different rules? No fair! Whining will not help us. I do not wish to hear any more. Max's safe return home hinges on this. We cannot give up, no matter what. You think I don't know that? I'll back you up with everything I've got. Hang in there. Ugh, normally I wouldn't touch such an exhausting job with a 10-foot pole. But for you, Master, I'll do it. Just be sure you're ready with a good reward when I'm done. Still, things are looking very bad. Even if I read the next move, she is so strong she can just ignore us. If something does not change soon, we will have no option left to us. If there is one factor that could turn the tables in our favor, it would be... Ugh, this sucks. I can feel my head pounding. The wishes you possess as AI masters are an expression of your nature as alter egos. Oops, I should probably use Echo for this. The wishes you possess as AI masters are an expression of your nature as alter egos. Something of a side effect, really. They did not come from your AI personalities at all. Ultimately, each of your wishes is borrowed from another, and so is of no real consequence. What was it she said again? Our wishes are just borrowed? They're of no real consequence? Then, in that case... Sakura, no! What about that girl who disappeared clinging to her wish? You're saying that was all meaningless? Well, Master, what do you want us to do here? I'm here to serve you however I can. You just need to tell me what you want to do. If you just want to go back to our base and have me work on a new dish, I'm happy to get the poultry back out. Cutlery? English.
Cutlery.
Cutlery. Cutlery. I'm happy to get the cutlery back out. I don't know what I want to do. Alright, let me put it another way then. What are you feeling most intensely right now? Same as always, my guilt. The kind of guilt that just makes me want to punish myself. The kind you only get when you've done something terrible, and there's nothing you can do to make things right. I guess that's the alter ego in me talking, huh? No. No, that's not what I meant either. I'm not talking about your one big wish or anything like that. I'm just asking what you feel like now, in this moment. It's no bigger a deal than asking how you feel. It's no bigger a deal than asking what you feel like having for lunch. Why do you want to know that? Truth is, it's all you need to figure out what your next choice ought to be. Listen, back in my day, I once killed a man-eating Rakshasa named Hidimba. He had a younger sister who fell in love with me. She was a man-eating Rakshasa too, of course. Obviously, I was going to kill her, but my older brother stopped me. He said she was so in love with me that I ought to at least consider keeping her company just in the daytime. Okay, so your brother's insane. What happened next? We had a kid together. Seriously? I don't get it either, but you know, back then, I just kind of figured, why not? Eventually, I felt like loving her back, so I did. That's all there was to it. As long as you're not hurting anyone, there's nothing wrong with just living your life the way you want. At that moment, whatever that entails. So at least right now, there's no sense in agonizing over what you want. Forget about the wish you've been carrying around so far. Just tell me what's on your mind right now, in this moment. That still doesn't change anything. I've been told this guilt I'm carrying around isn't really mine, and it doesn't actually matter at all. And it still just won't go away. It sucks more than anything. But maybe that's also why, right now, in this moment, the anger I'm feeling might just be a little stronger. Hey, that's great. And why is that? Because she said something that pissed me off. And what would have to happen to make you feel better? I think I'd probably enjoy seeing them both get blown away. Would that make you smile? Yeah. Yeah, I think it might. It'd feel good to just be all, yeah, that's right, that's what you get. It'd still be a petty, self-centered, meaningless smile, though. Now we're cooking. When I decided to serve you, I put my warrior self aside. I decided that I wanted more than anything to see you smile. But if you're saying the only way to get a smile out of you now is for me to fight them, if that is the kind of service that will make you happiest, I'll gladly fight as your servant. Okay, then that's my order. It's a big order, so I'd like to give you a tip, but I don't have anything on me. So instead, I'll give you these command spells. I don't know when I got the second one, but you can have them both. I want you to make those absolute bitches pay for saying... I want you to make those absolute bitches pay for saying Sakura, her wish, and her whole way of living didn't matter. Go freaking get them! You got it. Bima! Who am I? Who the hell cares? Besides, it's a stupidly simple question. I can answer it in just 2 words. I'm me! Oh! Let's go, straight into the battle. Wait, I can't use him? I have my own, but... Oh, he's probably gonna help out in the battle if I can't use him, huh? Oh wait, he is right there. What? I do have my own, see, but I don't think he's definitely not fully skilled. What are his skills at? Level 5. Can I select Mashu? Or no? Oh, I can. Why is the dress locked? She's not even here. Wait, what? Why is the dress locked if, like, story-wise it don't matter? What? That's so dumb. All right, let's do this.
"余分なパラメータの追加不要である」「早炊きですカルウェナ」
リラックス。うめえぞ。ちょいと待ってな。いいぜ。我は風神の子、剛力無双を示す者。私の力よ、集いて我が手に。吹き飛べ。マルティバーユクトしているのです。素手で楽しもう。焼き上がれ。支障はありません。支障はありません。
演算せよ目のの馬。殲滅コース発射。裁きの剣より新幅コース
もう一杯。
要請接続。誇りにかけてよ。行くかい。そこです。支障はありません。支障はありません。支障はありません。ひまわりの力。殲滅コース発射。新幅。
Yeah, she's not doing a lot of damage. All right, you wanted to see the overcharge animations? Here we go.
火を入れる。楽園の端にようこそ。
妖精の王よ。
我が地に眠る風神の力よ、今こそぶち目覚めろ。
That's sick.
星の宇宙物見の楽園の端から君に聞かせよう。罪なき者のみ通るがいいガーデン・オブ・アバロン。
違法の国、時の終わり。慣れた剣は彼の手。霊言より勝利を刻め。ラウンド・オブ・アバロン。支障はありません。兵装
Changed affinity.
黒曜の亀。聖なる水。裁きの天より来た。目覚める。
Negate the defensive disadvantage due to class affinity. Oh, she just got the buff that fucking Rhines gives her, doesn't she? What the fuck?
おや、行くかい？
誇りに
ちょい
かけて
と待ってな。
切り込む。
支障はありません。輝きの支障はありません。
Uh-oh.
上位殲滅行動開始。衝動を許容。神事の術草を展開する。楚は空を割り地を砕く憤怒の形。魔なる者たちよ滅べ。切り返します。援護。聖なる水貫く殲滅コース発射。要注意。接続。
Oh my god, I forgot we have Sion skills, god damn it.
ご要望とは
ちょい遠慮すんな。
切り込む。
支障はありません。
素手で楽
支
しもう。
障はありません。
折りたたんで
支障はありません。大いなる原理。裁き天より来た。聖なる水。
うめえぞ。
黄昏の
話
時
をしよう。
再び。
我が地に眠る風神の力よ。今こそぶちめためろ。おかわりが必要だろ。腹いっぱいやりやがれ。
星の宇宙物見の楽園の端から君に聞かせよう。罪なき者のみ通るがいいガーデン・オブ・アバロン。
最果ての島、罪の都。最後の竜は我がの目に。集う円卓の守護者たち。ラウンド・オブ・アバロン。新派は殲滅コース発射。新派は
Bro, this shit's gonna take forever with that class fucking advantage bullshit.
リラックスリラックス。
早田ですカルメナ。要注意。接続。下がっているように。
いいぜ、遠慮すんな。
そこです。支障はあります。支障はあります。支障はあります。上位殲滅行動開始。楚は空を割り地を砕く軍の形。魔なる者たち滅ぶ。進発執行新派は殲滅コース発射。
ハウリング。いいぜ、遠慮すんな。嵐の力よ、集いて我が手に。吹き飛べ。まだまだ。そう、風神狩り。着想。バーリュックラ。素手で楽しもうぜ。オラオラ。バーユの子。
支障はありません。ひまわりの力を目覚める。殲滅コース発射。
You know what?
君に全チップをかけよう。頼むぞ。
うめえぞ。
下がっている
ちょい
ように。
と待ってな。我が地に眠る風神の力に今こそぶちめ
What's up, Pie Man?
そう風神神着想
輝き
Oh shit, I didn't even need to do that.
支障はありません
Damn it, that would have hit so hard
支
too.
障はありません
That was it. Alright. Worth it, I guess. Alright, we're still fighting. Damn it! Damn it! Damn it! Damn it! How in the hell did I end up fighting alongside you? Little Lord of the Rings moment. Don't worry, I hate it too, but I have the tact to keep it to myself. Never thought I'd die fighting alongside a elf. How about fighting alongside a friend? You don't have to be BFFs or anything, but could you maybe try to coordinate your attacks? Ah, damn it. I know I keep saying it, but damn it! Why did it have to be Bhima? Why is it always Bhima? He's up against a freaking goddess and he's still kicking her ass. Ha ha ha! Divine Durga! I think you might have granted me a boon at one point. I never thought I'd get the chance to fight you myself. An opportunity like this doesn't come around every day. Hope you don't mind if I make the most of it. I think he might actually have the upper hand here. I agree. Little wonder that he is renowned as one of India's greatest heroes, but we must still be on our guard. Why the sudden change, Master of Lancer? You've been so passive about this Holy Grail War. I did not expect you would have a reason to oppose me. You mocked Sakura. You mocked her wish. Negative. I understand the Master of Saber's wish. She wished to grow, to run smoothly. She wished for growth to run smoothly. The Holy Grail War may have created temporary dysfunction in the partition, but it is guaranteed to return to regular operations as soon as a result of the routine maintenance functions. I'm not talking about that. Then you can win the Holy Grail War yourself and become the new central governing AI. That way, you can ensure Grow operates as smoothly as you'd like. I'm not talking about that either! The whole point of her wish was for her to be there too! That's how I know you're wrong. Her wish would have been meaningless coming from anyone else. It wasn't just some empty copy that meant nothing, like you said. That's right. Her wish was warm and loving. It practically was her. It doesn't matter how it doesn't matter how well that place she called home is doing if she's not part of it. Damn it, I knew it. It's just like I thought. I'm too late. I wanted to save her. I wish I had saved her. Why is she gone while me and my stupid pointless wish remain? Even though I kept making the wrong choice and I committed a crime. I'm a walking guilt complex, and I should be. I know that. I know I have done enough to deserve the way I feel. Things that fill me with so much regret that they fill the entirety of who I am. But that's also all the more reason for me to not add this newest regret to the list. I still have pride. Pride that comes from being the lowest of the low, but pride all the same. Why is that? Because if I add more regrets to the list now, I may not make it in time. If I only focus on my guilt, I might not find the answer that lies beyond until it's too late. Aha, now I see. Maybe that's my real... Hey, Lancer, can you hurry it up with my order? Sorry about that. Prep time on this dish is a real doozy. so I think it's time I cranked up the heat. Damn it. It's always been like that for you. Everything I've ever wanted, you just come along and take it like it's the easiest thing in the world. Well, I've had enough. I'm stronger than you, damn it. Who cares if she's a goddess? There's no way in hell I'm letting you outdo me. Ooh, feisty. Love it. Master, I'd like you to give me some real effort too, but I need to know you'll have that reward waiting for me. You know the one, right? Head pats? Glowing praise? Head pats? Exactly, I knew you got me, Master. At any rate, basically, the one reason I have to help you in your hour of need is so I can get what I want. It's a whole give and take thing. Just don't forget that, okay? What is it I want? Me? When did I say I wanted something? Oh, no matter. Time to get out there and earn my reward. And by that, I mean I'm going to go back and play the support for... And by that, I mean I'm going to hang back and play support for the two muscleheads while they slug it out. I knew it. Even though we entered this world as anomalies, we were not able to escape its effects. Then again, maybe it's because we were able to escape its effects that we entered this world in the first place. So this means that neither Kama nor I are our usual selves. No, never mind that. There is a lot more I want to say, but right now, defeating Durga is our top priority. I am going to boost my thought process even higher. Please try to keep up with me, Max. As part of my divine duty, I slaughtered the demon gods Mahisa, Sumba, and Nuzamba. Sorry for butchering those. Slaughter is my primary function and my gods' given mission. That I am here means there is a mission from the gods I must carry out. Ooh, she got fangs. If you would stand in my way, then I must destroy you for making yourselves enemies of the gods. That is the truth. To defy a plan meant to save the world is to become an enemy of the gods. I refuse to accept this impending destruction. I will do everything in my power to lead this planet to a bright future. The world must be preserved. That is why I exist. Overclocking all thought cycles, exercising emergency administrator privileges to purge 70% of forbidden processes, executing final measures. As all things dissolve, the purity of your souls will descend beyond the quail horizon. Devi Mahatimyam. Jaganamatir. Fire primary cannon! Uh-oh.
上位殲滅行動開始。衝動を許容。神樹の術草を展開する。楚は空を割り、地を砕く憤怒の形。魔なる者たちよ、滅べ。神罰、執行。
Eh? Alright, surely we use Bhima again? Bum 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 bum. I love the Bargus theme. Bhima's 10-10-10 now because he locked in. That's funny. Oh, he's NP5?
私は滅びを否定する。世界は保たれねばならない。回答せよ、混合の牛。
Uh-oh. Why? You can't do that!
しらえは十分だ。
ご要望とあらば
圧倒します。
Ooh.
我は風神の子、剛力無双を示す者。嵐の力よ、集いて我が手に。吹き飛べ。ナルティバイスター。
しているのです。
切り込む。
支障はありません。
そこです。
支障はありません。
熱を帯びなさい。丸みは運命をかけた戦いであれば。下がっているように
ちょいと待って、遠慮すんな。
輝き。
支障はありません。
柔らかくしてから切る。
支障はありません。
どこまでも
支障はありません。ひまばりの力を。殲滅コース発射。裁きの天より。
ちょい、遠慮すんな。柔らかくしてから切る。
支障はありません。
暴れちまいな。
支障はありません。
答えは
支障はありません。
よくかき混ぜた方がいい。
支障はありません。
Alright, don't
支
give
障
yourself
はありません。
NP gauge here. I swear to God, I'm gonna lose my
神
mind.
々の力ここに新幅聖なる水
Okay,
裁きの天より
cool. We're fine.
本気を出すな。
楽園の端にようこそ。
我は風神の子、剛力無双を示す者。嵐の力よ、集いて我が手に。吹き飛べ。まだまだ。超風神狩り着想。逃がさしねえぜ。ナルティ
So sick, man. One Punch Man.
星の宇宙に物々楽園の端から君に聞かせよう。罪なき者のに通るがいい。ガーデン・オブ・アバロン。
最果ての島、罪の都。最後の竜は我が身に。集う円卓の守護者たち。ラウンド・オブ・アバロン。
上位殲滅行動開
Ooh,
始
going super fast now.
祖は空を割り地を砕く軍の形魔なる者たち滅ぶ神罰執行聖なる水裁きの天より来た
最高のカード君に。ご要望とあらば。
ちょい、いいぜ。
Swear to God, if this crit misses, I'm gonna be pissed.
支障はありません
どこまでも
支障はありません聖なる水裁きの天より来た殲滅コース発射
早掛けですよカレウエマ。誇り圧倒します。
いいぜ。
受けるがいい。
支障はありません支障はありません新幅殲滅コース発射新幅
Does she remove buffs? No, surely not.
本気を出すか。
楽園の端にようこそ。
嵐の力よ、集いて我が手に。吹き飛べ。
しているんです
Or like attack buffs is what I was wondering. Obviously not the defensive ones, because we've been surviving Noble Phantasms. I was just like, shit, a lot of the buffs I've been giving my character, they must have just ended on turns though.
違法の国、時の終わり。慣れ
I
た
saw
剣は彼の
Merlin had
霊言なる勝利を刻め。ラウンド・オブ・アバロン。
Merlin had some party buffs that Castoria didn't have, and I was confused.
殲滅コース発射ひまばの力
Alright.
さてカウンティングオーバー
運命をかけた戦いであれば早書きですよカルウェナ下がっているように
ご要望とは
いいぜ
撃てマルミアドバー
切り込む
Oh my god.
一直線に突撃
上位殲滅行動開始楚は空を割り
Wait, are we
地
dead
を砕く
here?
軍の形魔なる者たち滅ぶ神罰執行ひまばきの力ひまばきの力
Let's just make some stars, I guess.
下がっているように
遠慮すんな
足を狙います
支障はありません支障はありません支障はありませんひまばきの力殲滅
Yo, chill on Castoria.
ひまばきの
下ご
黄
しらえの
昏の日
十分
に再び
我が地に眠る風神の力よ今こそぶちめためろおかわりが必要だ
I love that old retro SFX where
星
it's
の
like
宇宙
something charging up that
端から君に聞かせよ
sounds so sick.
罪なき者のみ通るがいいガーデン・オブ・アバロン
最果ての島罪の都最後の竜は我が身に集え円卓の守護者たちラウンド・オブ・アバロン
新幅聖なる水が貫くひまばきの力
Why is the moon made of paper? Good question. I think they explained it at one point. Isn't it like a dimensional shit? Hmm.
おや行くかい
いいぜ
切り込む
柔らかくしてくれ
支障はあります支障はありますひまばきの力バーニの矢殲滅コース発射
It actually is? It's not actually made of paper. No, it's an expression, like I think they explained it earlier. Someone in chat's gonna have to define it for me. I couldn't tell you why Paper Moon is called Paper Moon. The Paper Moon itself is, I know what it is and I know what it does, but why it's called Paper Moon, I couldn't tell you. It might be a translation thing. It's a compass for navigating zero or void space, or like zero like compartmentalizing your particles to a zero state to where you can fucking sail in void space essentially and cross between dimensional planes. And I believe the reason it's called Paper Moon is because paper is supposed to be an expression for like molding yourself into the 2D space, I think. I could be wrong, but the moon in Fate lore is a giant supercomputer, and I think it's supposed to be we're inside we're inside the Paper Moon right now, and I think it's supposed to be possibly an expression for being like a smaller version of what the moon is in Fate lore. I don't know. I couldn't tell you. This is getting into like extraverse shit that I am not familiar with because I haven't played the extra games. You're gonna have to ask people in chat that are much more familiar than I am. Are we okay? Yeah, we all got hard defense at the moment.
ご要望とあらば
誇りにかけて下がっている
遠
よう
慮すんな。
Extra got delayed, by the way. I know I saw 2026. We don't even have a date. We just know 2026 is
上
what
位
they
殲
said.
滅行動開始楚は空を割り地を砕く軍の形
Which I'm all for delay. It's like,
滅執
if it makes a better product, delay it as often as you need, you know?
新幅
Durga got a newspaper cover? We're getting Fate Extra in 2030 when it actually takes place in. Just keeps getting delayed. What about Fate Strange Fake? Same thing with Strange Fake. Like, I don't mind them delaying Strange Fake. I just wish we weren't getting drip fed. Like, I hate drip feeding, man. Oh my god, I hate drip feeding. Oh my god, what is this? Oh, that's cute. Wait, what is this? Over the same... Oh, is this what just came out? I saw someone posted for the 10th Annie. Yeah, didn't... What happened? What was the last one they released? Because I think I just saw one of these come out recently. On Twitter, I think. Here, chat. I wouldn't show this unless it was, like, relevant right now, but the character we're fighting is Durga. And, for the 10th anniversary, they just released a newspaper cover with, Durga on it. There, look at that. Look at the Durga art! Cute! So pretty. Strange Fake wasn't delayed, it just has a weird schedule. No, I'm saying, like, sorry, maybe I worded it wrong. The fact that we're only, like, the first episode made sense because, like, I don't, the full anime wasn't even, like, the full anime wasn't even greenlit at the time, right? So we got episode 0 before the, like, season was technically greenlit. And then a year later, we got episode 1. And I believe, are they showing episode 2 around the time, the Fate 10th, the FGO 10th anniversary happens? So it's just, I don't know why we're getting, like, 1 episode a year. Like, I'd rather them just, like, delay the entire season until it's all done and then give us the, like, what are we doing? Random episode 1, yeah, I don't know. They're edging us indeed. Okay, I'm gonna give us hard defense here in case breaking the bar, she just automatically fucking Noble Phantasm. Surely we beat her here, right? Why this is like our 3rd time fighting Durga. Can we beat her already? There we go.
星の宇宙物見の楽園の端から君に聞かせよう。罪なき者のみ通るがいい。ガーデン・オブ・アバロン。
違法の国、時の終わり。なれど剣は彼の手。明言なる勝利を刻め。ラウンド・オブ・アバロン。
支障はありません。
Watch her Noble Phantasm right away. What? Oh, she is. Wait. Castoria? Castoria is dead. Wait, she targeted Castoria and removed all her buffs. Castoria!
開始。楚は空を割り、地を砕く軍の形。魔なる者たちに滅ぶ。
Wait, that did like nothing. What? Why did she do no damage? Why does she do no damage? God damn it. I guess we can use this. Wait.
最高のカードを君に。
よし、哲学。
Surely you just finish her
遠
here.
慮すんな。ちょいと待ってな。我が地に眠る風神の力よ。今こそぶち目覚めろ。生意気に。
しているんです。
柔らかくしてからどこまでも登れ。パーユのかける。我が地球を
Damn, that's a lot of damage. I'll take it.
マ
What?
ヒシャースラ・マルディニ
What is
決
this?
定処分実行
Uh-oh.
万物は誘拐し魂の純度はクオリアの地平に降りる DB マンハートミアジャガットマートリー手法放て
上位殲滅行動開始。楚は空を割り地を砕く軍の形。魔なる者たちに滅びしたというんだ。執行。
隙を突かれました
Hard defense.
あるまじき失態です
神なる
Sorry, Castoria.
ここに
Waiver!
普通だな。他にやることないの？
火をいいぜ。
Alright, finish her off, Bima. Bima, you are allowed to cook.
集いて我が手に。
Let him cook.
しているんです。支障はありません。
満足のいく結果だったかい？それは上々。
Easy clap. Sacrifice Castoria. Results do not compute. Inconceivable. How is this happening? Ugh, I hate being exhausted. Look at you though. You're even more exhausted, huh? We have an advantage. Keep pressing it. We can do this. Hurrah! Die! Hey, is it just me, or was that die aimed every bit at as much at her as it was me? Heh, I'm just so amazingly strong that you're feeling my power just from being so close by. Why do you insist on impeding my divine duty, wretched pests? Incomprehensible, illogical. Why can't you see that my calculations are correct? Maybe our forces aren't enough, but your twisted plan isn't the solution. You can't go around mass-producing alter egos. It's twisted. That is even more incomprehensible, even more illogical. If anything here is twisted, it is your own natures. You have already created countless alter egos. You've agreed that making them excellent additions to a fighting force. I like how, I don't know if this was like the point of the story, but like the, it had to have been, but like this can apply to the moral of like what's happening here, or like the lesson being learned is like applied to a bunch of different things where the what's the word for doing something that gives the best results. Why can I not think of the word right now? They're basically giving up like that's the thing we didn't create. Pragmatism? No, like I guess efficiency. I think there was something else I was trying to think of, but like a synonym for efficiency, but they're trying to be so efficient to the point where they're kind of like going out of their way to just do things like immorally. And so like I feel like that could apply to a lot of different things, but like that's basically like the lesson being told here. You've already created countless alter egos. You've agreed that they make excellent additions to your fighting force. And like Tip said, yeah, I don't even think we didn't even summon any alter egos, so I don't like what's going on here. Or I guess like the gotcha did. Optimized, maximum efficiency. Say that again. Oh my god. Why is 1 alter ego acceptable but not 100? What makes 10 permissible but 1,000 taboo? Your inability to answer this is what is so twisted. 1 alter ego or not, it makes no difference. The fact remains that you are not aware of your twisted nature inherent to alter egos, and you accept them without either question or reason all the same. That is one of the human's worst habits. You allow unfettered emotion to cloud your capacity for rational thought. And you're not wrong. Okay, that one is entirely off base. I don't know. That's what makes us human, though. But even so, Chaldea's alter egos aren't just a means to an end. They're people. Master, I have a suggestion. You should pour all of your resources into me so that I may fulfill my divine duty. I have arrived at the same conclusion. There is no reason to hold back any longer. Winning this battle is our top priority. We cannot let ourselves become weaklings that are left behind. We must be strong, superior creatures to ensure our survival. Re-executing virtual verification. Conclusion reached. Imminent resource depletion, followed by a massacre. Accepted. You are a goddess of slaughter. You should not be fighting our enemies, but annihilating them. Very well then. Sublimated clouds trace spirals in the air as the golden rooster crows the coming dawn. Oh crap, this looks like it's going to be big. She's still got another trick up her sleeve? What is she planning? Who cares? Lancer, blow them away before they get the chance! That's the idea. By my command spell, reconnecting Servant Durga's defend Prime AI privileges, additionally granting access rights as the authorized central governing AI to use said privileges by proxy. Initiating forced requisition of Ranimit from all defend AIs under Durga's command. No way, you've got to be kidding me. So far, Durga's just been using the Holy Grail's magical energy without relying on Ranimit at all. But not so long ago, she was also pretending to be the prime AI of Defend. Now that those privileges are reconnected, she can use Ranimit and magical energy? Worse still, they are taking that Ranimit without concern for the consequences. I believe they are doing the same thing Castor did to all the Type Bs. Except, they have truly wrung every last drop from the AIs. No! No, stop. I can't bear to see this again. You're the governor. You should see us AIs as family. But we're just resources to you. Your alter ego personality laid over your root properties accounts for why you think this way. Besides, these AIs were only... Shut up! You really don't... Master, I request additional power. This goddess should be able to achieve her goal with a 7% increase in resources. Granted, activating final spare command spell, using my own self to create new supply lines. Transferring most Ranimit under my direct command to Durga. Oh, she's gonna turn into Kali for sure. That ain't good. Target value reached. My mission can now be completed. The stars are shining upon us. All we need to do now is follow their light. Oh crap, this is over, no question. We can't possibly defeat a god when she's got all that power. This is the end and the beginning. Everything I do to create infinite alter egos and save the world from devastation. Come. It's time for the end and the beginning. Everything is for my love. Who am I? I am fury. I was born from fury, and even now it surrounds me, consumes me. Fury at being fury at being kept from the one I love. And I know this about myself too. I am fixated on resolving that, to the exclusion of all else. You want to know who I am? I am the alter ego of infatuation. Your only mistake, Master, was failing to consider the possibility that the very first servant you summoned to this twisted world might be an alter ego too. Huh? Mistake? What do you mean, Durga? I now have the power I need to accomplish my goal. Here is my wish. With this power, I wish to be reunited with my beloved husband, Shiva. Yo, we're getting him 2 years early? That's such a sick design. What? Durga, was this your goal the whole time? Ah! Oh, this is the Kernano song now. Fluffy. Looks like those two weren't exactly BFFs either. Unfortunately, I don't see this making things any easier for us. It looks like Durga just used the immense power to further rearrange her spirit origin. So that must be... I am Kali, goddess of fury, the one born from anger. I have come here only to be reunited with Shiva. Should anyone stand in my way, I will take their head and feast on their blood. Now, all who are not Shiva shall stand down. That's cool, because if you look up Kali's, I like how she said, I will take their head and feast on their blood. She's carrying a severed head in a lot of the old Hinduism art or depictions. Shiva's a Shiro face, surely. Those desiring love. Section 15, those desiring love / even if the world breaks. And we did get a new note. Right here, Kali Durga. Durga encapsulates the spirit origin of the dark goddess Kali, who was said to have been born from Durga's overwhelming wrath. Kali, the goddess of destruction, is even more ferocious than Durga. Like Durga, Kali is also Shiva's divine consort and said to be another aspect of Parvati and Durga. In this world, she is adamant about reuniting with her husband, Shiva, and acknowledges that she is the alter ego of infatuation. So, that makes sense for why she's a Sakura face as well, because like a Heaven's Feel Sakura route, and how she acted towards the end of her corruption, like definitely very similar to Kali Durga here. Section 15, those desiring love / even if the world breaks. Kali. Great, as if things weren't bad enough. So now we've got Durga, but even more violent. In that form, she's a murderous fiend who's lost any semblance of sanity or her ostensible divine duties. We're talking about someone whose favorite party trick is tearing a demon god open and chugging all of its blood at once. Lancer! This smell, it's demon blood. Back off, stay away from me! Berserker! Good, blood! And now I dance with glee at the sight of my enemies. Blood in my arms and legs will follow suit. Hear me, let my wish be heard loud and clear. Her stomping is shaking the ground. She's dancing like she's trying to trample the ground. Whoa. Yo. Jammies? Wait, this is sick. What the fuck? Damn, what an intro. Oh! What the fuck just happened in the church? Is she? Oh no. Kali, are you truly attempting to call Shiva here? Of course, that's the whole reason I exist. Please tell me how you plan to do that. I only hope you are not using the method I think you are. I will destroy the world, and then Shiva will appear beneath my feet. That is what I was afraid of. Oh, so we're doing that story, huh? After Kali killed the demon gods, she was so excited about her victory that she began to dance. I know this story, and then she destroyed the world, or like, supposedly, I don't think she destroyed the world. She killed all the demon gods, and she was so excited about her victory, she began to dance, and it wasn't until she saw that her husband Shiva was beneath her feet that she realized she had gone too far, and that's what brought her back to Durga, or she like snapped out of it essentially. And I believe it was Shiva's plan to stop her rampage was he'd pretend being dead under her feet. So like it wasn't like he didn't get injured at all, but her realization of her lover, her husband beneath her feet was what snapped her out of it. I believe is the story. But her dancing was so violent that it threatened to destroy the world. The gods didn't quite know what to do about that. It was only when Shiva stepped in and laid down at her feet to cushion the blows that Kali finally returned to her senses. So you mean to recreate the myth here, using a reverse causality as a means to summon Shiva? Because if Kali is performing a world-ending dance, then it follows suit that Shiva must be there to stop it. This Paper Moon world might be virtual, but it's still a world. Conceptually, I guess it doesn't matter if it's real or not. You're going to destroy this world? The whole world? Please stop. If you do that, everyone here will die. Why would I stop? I never stop until Shiva arrives. That is the whole point of this dance. Right. Her godly nature is driving her to act this way, based on the same underlying principles that gives the myths her strength. Besides, this world will end out sooner or later, even without my help. It's only a matter of time. This is bad. Creating a magical energy connection between herself and Kali was a foolish miscalculation. It means she is being made to endure the brunt of this entire process. And it is much too great a load for one entity to handle on their own. It is as though a computer process has gone haywire and begun consuming every available resource. If something is not done, she could suffer a meltdown if she is unable to keep up with her sheer strain. Chat, quick, we have to task manager and end process. What's wrong with that? We were going to defeat her eventually, right? Yes, but there is an order to these kinds of things. Having the central governing AI suddenly break out and disappear would almost certainly cause a fatal error. It would be like using a computer and having its kernel suddenly be deleted. Delete what? Control Shift Escape. What's the old joke of like deleting the computer process that literally like deletes your whole PC? If Nasuverse had Task Manager, half the stories could be solved instantly. What's the old joke? Someone's gonna know it. Delete, yeah, System 32, that's it. Yeah, delete System 32. Yes, our goal is to completely shut down the AI Holy Grail War system. But the best way to do that safely is to use the central governing AI's admin privileges. Conversely, if we were able to shut down the AI Holy Grail War that way, there is a chance of that system going haywire, leaving us unable to return to our world. Then, we've got to save her somehow. How could I have made such a terrible miscalculation? I can't believe my own world now faces destruction. Her admin privileges will be crucial to returning home. I have to figure something out. And how are you going to do that? By connecting my ether light to her nervous system, of course. I will then hack into her base programming and rewrite her code to give us a chance. But isn't that dangerous? Yes, it is. And in many ways, it will be like trying to defuse a bomb embedded in the circuits of a runaway vehicle. Dangerous or not, it must be done if we are going to return to the outside world. It looks like we are just going to have to trust each other. I want you to trust that I will save the dust of Osiris. And in the meantime, I will trust that you two will find a way to defeat Kali. I have faith that you two can pull that off. Do you have faith in me? Of course I do. You're one of our most dependable friends. Friends? Yes, that's right. I admit it. That word is the reason I went down this road. Admiration, respect, surprise, goodwill, a bit of hesitation, and a tinge of regret. It is that very mix of emotions that drove Sion Eltnam Sokaris to leave the Atlas Institute. And yet, none of that would have occurred to me while I was still young and immature. I see, so that is why I look like this. My younger self would never have gone to Chaldea. I knew the answer, but I was still hesitant about it. It is embarrassing to admit this, but it also makes me happy to know I harbored such an alter ego within myself. Sion? Never mind, it is no big deal. I just finally got the answer to a question that I have been wrestling with. But right now, I have a job to do here, and I am going to do it. This may not be the dream this version of me had, but I cannot complain about becoming what I wanted to be. I will also give you the thing I told you about on the way here. It is already tuned and ready to go. But please, be careful. As I said before, whatever you do, do not overuse it. Alright, here goes nothing. Once again, I am trusting you two to handle Kali. That's great and all, but how the hell are we supposed to do that? I don't know, but we have to find a way. Damn right we do. As far as I'm concerned, Kali is basically Parvati gone berserk. And I will not let a damn goddess get in the way of my plan. I will not let that damn goddess get in the way of my plan. So I'm going to do the best I can to have you, what was I going to get from you again? Well anyway, that's how it is. Right now, the only way you and I are going to have that kind of future I want is if we defeat the bad guy with Parvati's face over there. That being said, it's going to be pretty tough to pull this off alone. Realistically speaking, the best we can hope for right now is to buy enough time for Vayu Jr. and that bragrat of a berserker get back on their feet. Assuming they can even both do that, of course. All right, Master, I'm counting on you to back me up. I will. Good luck. Oh, good. Now that I've gotten a better whiff of you, I see you're a demon too. Then we shall fight, for I am the goddess who slaughters all demons. And at the end of my victory, my dance of destruction shall shake the land itself and call my husband to me. I am Shiva's Shakti. I am the fury born from anger. I am the goddess of destruction. I, the goddess of destruction, shall dance atop the bloody flesh of all demons who cross my path. Ooh. Ooh, solo? All right, here we go. I have not done my summer rolls yet. No, we were gonna wait for the Oh my god, look at the background.
本当にやるんですか？
Endurance battle, okay. Should be pretty easy with Kama's guts because it's infinite. I was not gonna do summer rolls until we actually got to the summer event, so probably later this week or next week. Technically next week since it's Sunday.
シュリンガーラヨーン。これ見せちゃおうかな。シュリンガーラヨーン。
Oh, we actually have master skills here. Okay. Oh my god, she's not a max skilled Kama. God damn it. Why couldn't I use my own? Maybe I could have and I just didn't see.
しょうがないですね。はいはい。えいえいっと、こんなのがいいんですよ。召し上がれ。せいぜい頑張りますよ。
貫き殺す。いいですよ。肉変態。死が落ちる。
別に。
Monka.
後悔。しょうがないです。はいはい。しょうがないから撃ちますよ。これが私の
Why is this
情欲を呼び
slow?
起こす愛の矢カーマ三号花。これが戦いだ。えいえいっと、どう
Bro,
にか
Kama is not making. Kama's not doing this shit.
頑張りますよ。
貫き殺す。我
別にいいですよ。別に。どうなっても知りませんよ。そんなに欲しいんですか？本当に？本気で言ってるんですか？じゃあ、カーマさんも花。
This is the blue Kama everyone was asking for. Oh my god. Don't even get me started.
こんなのがいいんです。もっと
I'm still pissed about that shit.
貫き殺す。肉変態。死が落ちる。
別に。
Invincibility.
はいはい。しょうがそんなに欲しいんですか？はいはい。どうぞどうぞ。こんなのがいいんですよ。召し上がれ。せいぜい頑張りますよ。
我はシバの尺地。中よ生まれし光。魔なる者たちの
Oh, wait, there's like a 3D model. That's sick.
女神が核を
しすぎじゃないです？
I need her.
貫き殺す。我に
熱い。
Fuck, I need the guts, man.
後悔。そんなに欲しいんですか？本当に？本気で言ってるんですか？じゃあ、
Oh, the charm got off.
と
Sakura face, charm Sakura.
どうにかなっちゃう。
Sakura face, charm Sakura
せい
face.
ぜい頑張りますよ。
Whoa. Look at the world. Shit's falling apart. Defend partition headquarters. Look at this shit. What's going on? It's all over. I observed the world's destruction. I calculated a way to avoid it. I made a plan, I put it into action, and it still wasn't enough. My calculations were mistaken. Where did I go wrong? Back when I was still a formless being, my only job was to protect this tiny paper moon world. I was nothing more than a little program with the duty, ability, and drive to govern that world. But then, at some point, a distortion no one noticed appeared nearby. A distortion in the great summoning system the humans were so intimately familiar with, and in the even greater current to which that system is connected. And like a magnet moving iron and sand inside a paper box, that distortion had an effect on me too. The next thing I knew, I had been cut off and found myself here. I think this version of me is the one who felt she had to save this world. Another self hidden within me as I managed this world. A me who wasn't interested in enduring, repairing, negotiating with, or ignoring the impending threat, but who felt she had to take a provocative measure to fight and save the world. Then I had another thought. Is this world the only one I need to protect? I couldn't stop thinking about the question, so I turned my attention to the outside world. Its bleak, desolate landscape mirrored that of the paper moon. So I thought I needed to govern that world too, that I had to fight to save it. The duty was already mine. I already had the ability and drive to govern this world. But then, I learned that the world was on the brink of destruction. It couldn't be right. So I ran the numbers and tried to save it. I tried. What was the glass supposed to represent? Like her mental? Now I see. So you are an alter ego too. If I were to guess, I would say that you are an alter ego of salvation. This does not compute. Query. Why? Why not try and answer that with calculations you do so well? Especially since I am a little busy at the moment. I'm asking you because that query is too difficult to answer myself. The equation is incredibly complicated. I do understand that you are attempting to use your own body to get the energy that is actively destroying my programming under control. But I also understand that you are doing so by directly connecting your body to mine via a specialized filament that is capable of transmitting special kinds of data. Even though we each function on fundamentally incompatible standards. If what you are doing fails, you will be destroyed along with me. In fact, even as we speak, your very life is being drained. Yes, you may be right. Gah! Bypass extended. Transfer route closed. Open triple-layered helix. So you do understand. Then why are you doing this? It is the only way for us to escape with our lives. You can understand that, right? Yes, I also understand what you are trying to hide. If you're successful at connecting your nervous system to my pseudo one and rewriting my admin privileges, then would it not be possible for you to escape on your own without needing to try to stop my runaway processes? Yes, but there would be no point in doing that. I certainly do not need to be an outsider here as well. Yes, that is right. My real self has no right to call herself Max's friend. By the time I worked up my courage, it was too late. I missed my window, as they say. Sion Eltnam is not a member of his team. She is a spectator, or at best, a cheerleader. So I am sure my real self will continue to maintain walls between her and Chaldea. Because I calculated that at the very end, there will be something that must be done which will require an outsider to do. But that is not currently the case. There is something else I can do here and now. Right now, I am a different version of myself. An alternate future self created when I was caught up in this accident. A me that cut off the wisdom from my grown-up self. Raid feats today? Oh, nah. Bro, get the fuck out of here, Paul. So, I was trying to figure out why... Why Sion's, the Sion that we know, like, doesn't want to be like our friend. And I assume it has to do why she has like a barrier and walls and wants to distance herself from us. And I assume it has to do with the prediction engine that she has or whatever, right? The fact that she can see the future and knows that like, so what did she say there? She said that in the future, something else will happen that will require an outsider, right? I'm sure my real self will continue to maintain walls between her and Chaldea because I calculated that at the very end there will be something that must be done which will require an outsider to do. And that's why she keeps the walls up. An alternate future self created when I was caught up in this accident. A me that cut off the wisdom from my grown-up self. My personality here can only exist as part of the dream world resting atop the paper moon. A trick my mind is playing only because of all those disparate elements coming together in one place. Yes, though I may only be Max's cheerleader on the outside world, here, I wanted to experience what it would be like to adventure alongside him, as a friend. Sion fans going crazy. New note. I'm assuming this is the Sion one. No? Where was the new one? Oh, here it is. Ronnie the 12th's existence itself likely came about as a result of the directive from which she was entrusted as the alter ego of salvation. Comma! Shit, this isn't good. Hey, that's me! No! Comma, ouchie, Sprite! It's okay, Master. You don't have to look so worried. I'm a lot tougher than I look. Don't forget, I'm not just a god. I'm also a demon king. And not to mention, there's something I really want. Something I'm sure I can get if I just put in the effort. It's actually making me want to do my best here. At least a little bit. Wait, hang on. What was it I wanted again? I know I get it. Something I don't have. Something no one will give me, since there's nothing I can't give them. I really want it. Four-letter word, is it love? BB, oh, what the fuck are you doing here? Of course, BB had to show up. What the fuck? Yeah! Would you just hurry up and remember already? I really don't like showing up in a serious scene like this. Oh, right. It was you. Sure was. Paper or not, a moon is still a moon. Normally I'm all about fighting fire with fire when it comes to moony shenanigans like this, but this time I thought you'd be a better fit for me, or any of the Sakura 5 anyways. So just this once I arranged things to make sure you'd be able to join Master on his latest excursion. Well, aren't you generous? I guess this is where I thank you, right? But, you know, I kind of get the sense that I'm halfway dying outside this little mind room or whatever we're in right now. Hey, that's hardly my fault. The most you're gonna get from me is a hang in there. Anyway, what did you mean by arrange things? Oh, please, you need to ask? I made you into something that matched this world, something that would obviously get you in here along with Master. See, I have just a little more experience than your average AI when it comes to manipulating you-know-what. Oh, but to be clear, the Sakura 5 are a special case that don't quite fall under those rules. They're more like cancers. I cut out myself by forcing them to be generated naturally. Still, there were some common techniques I could use, and since I'm a genius final boss, I knew exactly what to do with them. Pretty amazing of me, right? What are you going on about? Whoops, I digress. I still haven't explained what I did to you, have I? Well, to put it simply, I made you into an alter ego. More accurately, I severed your alter ego self from your original self. And what kind of self is that? Now where's the fun in me just coming out and telling you? But I'll give you a hint. You already know. It's an element, a personality, that always existed inside of you. But it would normally never work because it would never come to the front, so to speak. Because compared to the you give to others, it's practically nothing. I mean, your usual self is made to give something to every person in the world. It's no wonder this side of you gets lost in the shuffle. But now that it's been isolated and allowed to come out as an alter ego, where's the harm in letting you be seen for who you really are? No, this makes sense. I thought there was something strange going on with me too. I mean, unless I was high on Summer or something. Remember how I said in one of the earlier streams she seems like Summer, because she's like full offense without the defense? There's just no way I, of all people, would be so openly plead or casual or... Well, never mind that for now. What's done is done. Anyway, I guess this means I'm an alter ego of myself, who genuinely wants, you know, that? Sure does. Well, now that we've got that all cleared up, I think it's time you remembered why you're here. You're the one here now, too. To be clear, it's not like I predicted everything about how this was going to go down. I just had a sense it should be you here rather than any of us. I didn't see why that was until now. Ah, I get it. If it really did have to be me, then yeah, that is probably why. I see it now too. And don't tell me how cruel this is. I mean, And don't tell me how cruel this is. I mean, you could, but me being the final boss Kohai and all, I just take it as a compliment. I won't. It's a compliment for us Demon Kings, too. Anyway, I know what I have to do now, but that still leaves one problem. Ah, don't worry. I'm sure it'll work out somehow. Alright then, from your past memory to your present self. Good luck! Easy for you to say. I knew you and I shouldn't get mixed up if we can help it. Now then, I think it's time I go hurt her like the only Demon King fragment can. Kama, hang in there! Here, Kama, take this! Command spell? Ronnie Mint. Phew! Thanks, Master. I feel better now. I win! I'm winning! My world-ending dance will never stop, not until Shiva arrives! Now come, my beloved Shiva, my husband, come to me! The world can't take much more of this. Don't worry, it's fine. I know how I can win this now. Just watch me turn the tables on her. What, you don't believe me? Yeah, guess I can't blame you there. I'll admit there's still one hurdle left to overcome. I need more resources. And not one of your command spells. You're barely on your feet as it is. No, I need a different source of energy. One I can suck completely dry without worrying about the consequences. As long as I have that, we should be golden. I don't suppose you've seen any energy like that around here? I don't... Something's coming from the broken ground? What's coming up from the broken ground? This is... That... The primary reason for this arrangement was a certain final boss type Kohai being quick to assess the situation Master was in, leading to Kama being dispatched as an alter ego. She said one of the Sakura 5, but Kama's not one of the Sakura 5, right? I don't think so. So does that mean her alter ego is part of the Sakura 5? Who are the Sakura 5? Like, I mean, list their names. I know, like, conceptually who the Sakura 5 are. Meltrilis, Passion Lip, King Protea, Violet, and Khazra-Drop. Khazra-Drop, even though it wasn't Khazra-Drop in LB6, that's like kind of what she looks like, right? And Violet's a character I haven't seen yet at all. BB cut parts of herself off and shoved Goddess into them? What? Oh, you're talking about what the Sakura 5 are. Yeah. I thought you were... I'm trying to understand why Kama's here. I guess it's not fully explained just yet. Only Violet's left? It's never enough. Wherever I went, whatever I did, nothing was ever enough. That dissatisfaction was everything to me. So I kept looking for, I don't know, something. Treasure, weapons, gold, fame, acclaim, land, victory, pleasure, indolence, delicacies, supremacy, security. I want it all. But there's still something else I want. Something that, more than anything, I have to have. What is it? I can't remember, much as I wish I could. But I know it is precious and irreplaceable. I want it. I want it so badly. Without it, I can never be who I am meant to be. This isn't my perfect self. I'm flawed. I'm lacking something. Oh, is this Duryodhana talking? I think it was a woman. My bad. Yeah, that's probably it. A woman, which probably means... Oh, she's the best with dealing with alter egos. Oku was the singularity that has multiple versions of her. Hence, BB chose her for this mission. Okay, I think I'm still kind of confused, but... kind of get the gist of it, I think. I thought she worded it, the way BB was talking, it kind of sounded like this aspect of Kama was supposed to be part of the Sakura 5. So, like, I thought there was some kind of plot twist coming where it wasn't Kama all along, it was one of the Sakura 5. That's what I thought was happening, but I guess not. Sakura 5 wouldn't be a good fit here. Okay. A bride? No, not that. I don't think... I feel like it was different. Something closer. Something more inseparable. Someone who would always be with me. Someone I'd always be with. Together as one. Anyway. Someone incredibly important that I forgot about because I had just assumed she would always be there. She sent Kama simply because she's the best to deal with this situation, Kali being the final boss and all? Okay. Berserker. I sit down on the ground and touch his body. I gather every bit of willpower I can muster and look at him. Oh no. I knew right away. His body may be built differently from mine, but right now, he's part of the same world I am, and we're master and servant. His wounds are mortal. He doesn't have long. No. I wanted a family. I missed having a family. Why is it that almost everyone I think of as family leaves me? Even now. No. I have to do something. Anything. Whatever it takes. Fixing people is my job. There has to be something I can do. I'm sick and tired of feeling powerless. I look closer. Where exactly is he hurt? What can I fix to restore his functionality? A command spell won't do it. It will have to be like trying to fill a cracked bowl. Any energy I put in will just pour right out of him and only make things worse. No, what he needs is to have his functionality restored, period. Come on, IS, think. Don't worry about breaking the code. Right now, the results are all that matters. If you do run afoul of a forbidden process, the governor's not going to... No, that's right. I don't have a general purpose connector like she does, but that doesn't mean I can't force a connection anyway. That's it. I'm going to connect Berserker directly into my circuits. I'll make the system think he's another AI like me. That way my repair program might be able to access the damaged areas and fix them. And since we'll be connected directly, I can feed him Ranimate without any loss, which should boost efficiency and make the repair easier. Yeah, this could work. I've been thinking about what I could have done to save save her ever since she disappeared. About now, if something like this happened again, I didn't want to just stand back and twiddle my thumbs because the damage was beyond the scope of my abilities. I don't think I would have come up with this idea if it wasn't for her. If I can't understand the broken parts, I just have to make them into extensions of a system I do understand, even if I have to force it. The only problem is that it will be like trying to sew together two hearts of completely different sizes and shapes. It'll almost certainly result in the weaker one falling apart, and there's no question which of us that is. But oh well, I might end up breaking, but I should at least be able to get him moving again for a while. And that's better than everything ending right here. It doesn't matter if it's a little messy. I'll just jab it in him so we're connected, and then... Berserker? Don't. It's hopeless. Ugh. Where's this coming from? What happened to the self-assured Berserker I know? This has nothing to do with that, you idiot. How many times have I told you I'm a really smart guy? That's how I know what's going to happen. It doesn't matter if we use the same raiment. Servants and AIs are just too different. You can't possibly tie us together. Our molds will never fit. We can't know unless we try. Oh yes, we can. The moment you try to connect us, you die. Are you really that stupid? I'm not. I know what's important. If anything, you're the idiot who doesn't get it. What was that? Answer me this. You told that lady not to stand between you and what you want, and she wiped the floor with you. So now that she beat you, do you just want to give up on getting revenge and go home? Hell no! I want to get back at her with every fiber of my being! Right? There you go. Huh? That's how you're supposed to be. Selfish and self-centered. So why are you holding back just out of concern for me? That's not who you are. Hey, stop! Don't do this, you it- Initiating force connection. Disregard all errors. Send repair program at full speed. Begin operation. Gah! You really are an idiot. There's no way this can work. I'm nothing like you. Now knock it off before you pop a bullet. Ugh, just shut up, will you? Oh gods, here it comes. Huh? It's working? How? This shouldn't work. If we were both human, this would be like trying to give a blood transfusion to someone with a completely different genetic structure and blood type. A servant and master like us can't possibly match up like... No way. Is that... Ias, are you? Lancer! Come on, Lancer, hang in there! Lancer! Damn, she got me. This almost never happens. What's the situation? It's okay. Assassin's fighting her now. Though I don't know if she can win. I see. Yeah. Even for the god of love, Kali's gotta be the one hell of an opponent. As for Berserker... He got taken down just like you. I think his master is trying to save him, but I doubt it's going to work. I don't know about that. He's a lot tougher than you'd think. Anyway, I can't let Kama do this alone. I've got to heal up and get back out there, but... Ugh! Hey, Master, I don't suppose you've got anything to eat, do you? Huh? Who cares about food right now? I'm sending you some Raniment to help you recover right now. Just be patient and... Never mind that. Being hungry is actually a pretty big deal for me. I think I'll recover if I eat something, probably. So it's just a mood thing? More an attitude thing. Oh, fine, here. Thanks. A sandwich, I didn't make this. Wait, did you? Something wrong with that? I saw you making them, so I thought I'd give it a try myself when I had some free time. Not bad. No, scratch that. Something you made yourself is the best food I could ask for, Master. Alright, down the hat. What? If I don't want it, you can just... If you don't want it, you can just throw it away, it's fine. It's not that. Do you have any flavor adjustments for me? Like you did for those AIs? You're an expert in observing individual people's tastes, remembering what they like and customizing their food to make a sandwich, to make it food that much better. That stuff just popped into my head all the time. It's not like I'm some kind of expert. Besides, you don't need any little garnishes like that. What would be the point? Even I can tell you're not a normal servant. You're one of those great hero types who could just beat just about anyone if they really went all out, right? I'm not so sure about the whole great hero thing, but I do think I could beat just about anyone, yeah. The only exception would be my middle brother when he's really on his game. So why did I, of all people, end up as your master? You would have had a much easier time fighting if not for me. You might even have been the victor already, rather than being beat up and wounded. Honestly, if you wanted to give up, I wouldn't even blame you. Really, why fight at all? I already told you. I want to see you smile. And I want that because you're my master. And I want that because you're my master. You want to know why you're my master instead of someone else? Beats me. But that's fine. I'm here because I want to be your servant. It's what I told you earlier. That's what I wanted to do before, and what I want to do now. That's not a reason. Most people wouldn't want anything to do with a downer like me. I'm a pain in the ass. Well then, maybe the answer's easier than I thought. Huh? This is really good. You remember the Rakshasa lady I told you about? The one I had a kid with? Let's just say, I've never really minded a woman who could be a pain in the ass. Are you comparing me to a literal cannibal? Jerk. Alright, now that I've had something tasty, I think it's time to head back. Plus, my injuries are just about healed. That's a lie. But I guess I can't stop him. What the? Something's being summoned. Okay, now we're back to that. Looks like I won't be getting a turn after all. Oh my gosh. The pacing here is a little dude. This is void formatted data. I can open this. Even if it's a trap, it's not as if things could get any worse. All right, let's see what's inside of this package. Prince of Lanling's mask. That looks like Ryder's mask. No, that's just the shape it's been compressed into. Oh, hey, what's this bonus data? Oh. It's kind of embarrassing to be recording one of these. Not like I'm around to care anymore. Anyway, what you're watching right now is my dying message. I'm inscribing this data into the final moments before my death, after some sniper I couldn't see shot me. As for why I'm doing this, well, I've always enjoyed measuring the future and making preparations for it. So I looked into some stuff, and I think I've got a decent idea of what's going on here. In the future, this whole world's going to become a system of sorts. It's already beginning to happen. I'm not an oracle or a fortune teller, so I don't know exactly what kind of system that's going to be. This is just a theory. I arrived after observing all that the pockets tied to the various areas had been sent flying to the perimeter after those rotations. Speaking of which, the central governing AI didn't mention this, but that wasn't just one rotation. As fast as it was, it might have felt like a single rotation, but it was more like tens of thousands. At any rate, I thought about what those rotations could be for, and this is what I came up with. That system is going to make use of a conceptual rotations and a centrifugal force. As to what that actually means, well, you in the future probably have a better idea of that than I do. Anyway, as I lay here dying, I thought, if my power is just going to go to waste, I may as well leave it for the future. I don't know what it's going to be used for, but it should still be better than have not. But it should still be better to have than not. Maybe it'll make a difference somehow. So I opened up a void pocket and deposited all of the excess raniment tied to Ryder's Noble Phantasm inside of it. And since the world could come up rotating again after I'm gone, these coordinates were my only option. The church is the center of the world, the place least susceptible to the effects of the rotation. All I wanted to do was see what came next, but since I won't be able to, I'm entrusting this little nest egg of a mine to someone in the future. Use it however you like. See ya! Hang on, was there anyone else other than me who could use or open void pockets? Well, I'm sure things will work out. Amazing. I see. This is those Type T's leftovers activated raniment from when he used Ryder's Noble Phantasm to power the spell that took out Caster. This seems like an awful lot of leftovers. Or an awful lot for leftovers. Well, he was dying. I bet he threw in some extras since it was meant to be a parting gift. Anyway, talk about a lucky break. This energy should do nicely. I'm pretty sure this is what I needed to stop Kali. Piece of cake. Really? However, there are still 2 problems we have to deal with. The first is, well, it's not that big a deal, and it can wait until later. But the second one is pretty important. I'm going to need some time. These resources are kind of like a compressed file. It's going to take a little time to extract them before I can use them. Got it. I'll buy you some time. No problem. We'll figure something out. What, are you stupid? You really think it's that easy? Our opponent there is a goddess of destruction and slaughter. Even Bhima and Duryodhana were no match for her. She's focusing on her dancing right now, but as soon as I start working, she'll turn her attention to me. So how's a master like you going to buy me time? When your servant is too busy to fight at all, much less protect you. You shouldn't try to be a hero, and you definitely shouldn't throw your life away. But if I can buy you some time, you can turn the tables on her, right? I have faith in you. It's okay, I'll buy you some time no matter what. I have faith in you. It doesn't matter how coolly you say it, the answer's still no. This is a purely practical problem. You've got to be smarter about it. The only chance we might have is for Bhima and Duryodhana to recover and play Meat Shield until I'm ready. Well, we definitely don't have time for that. It's okay. Sion actually gave me a little something. Is it the eyeball? I was gonna wonder it because Saber Medusa gave the eyeball, and I remember Sion saying at the beginning of this stream, hey, you put something extra in there, didn't you? Or it felt a little weighty for an eye, I think she said.
Now that I think of it, Max, there is something I should tell you about now, while we still have the chance. It is about the conceptual eye Medusa gave us, which we are using as a compass to find our destination. Well, more accurately, it is about the bonus she mentioned. Yeah, what was that anyway? It is very aggressive, that's for sure. To make a long story short, this eye still contains her noble phantasm's power. Chrysior, the father of all monsters, and his ability to summon monsters of his own. Granted, this power is more limited in this form, but nonetheless. Seriously? Since you are already used to summoning, I am sure you can make use of it. So I will tweak it on the way of our final destination, to ensure that it will function as a part of your Mystic Code, and let you summon a number of monsters by feeding it Raniment. But do not rely on it too heavily. Mystic Code or not, humans are not made to connect to a heroic spirit's noble phantasm. Think of it as a very dangerous single-use summoning Mystic Code, which may as well blow up in your face if you are not careful. I would only use it when when you are in a dire situation and you have exhausted all other alternatives.
If this doesn't count as dire, I don't know what would. Chrysior! Let me command monsters in battle, that'd be sick. Oh? I smell it! I smell more of my detested demons!
Hey, yeah, Medusa's monsters were technically demons too. So it makes sense that Kali would see them as some kind of creature she was made to destroy. I doubt she'd be able to ignore them, and if she doesn't, that could buy us the time I need.
Damn it, okay, I'm going to get started, Master. Whatever you do, don't push yourself too hard. Ooh.
うまそうだ。貫き殺す。肉片たれ。
We're getting the exhausted sprites.
見える
Blood! Victory is mine! I'm not done yet.
Come on, it's okay. Don't have to push yourself so hard. It hurts, right? You're in a lot of pain, right? So, why? Why would you do this for me? How could you look at me in the eye and tell me you have faith in me? You really are an idiot. Please, you have to understand. You're an idiot and you're wrong. You'll only ever regret putting your faith in me. I'm a liar. In the same way love always comes with truth, it always comes with lies. Oh crap, my mystic code is at its limit. It broke. I can't summon anymore.
It's okay. I finished just in time. Extraction complete. Maybe you didn't want to give me this gift, but I'm going to make the most of it anyway. Final Ascension comma, surely. Yep. Damn! There we go. Finally, the form I've been waiting for. I am Ananga, the Formless One, who burned to ash in the flames that will do the same to the whole universe. Wait, you don't mean... Hang on! Demon comma. Great. You always catch on at the worst possible moment, even when you're beat up and exhausted. Of all the times for you to rediscover your sensitive side, gods, you really are hopeless. Here's the boss comma music from Oku too, I think, right? Yes, that's right. The last remaining problem, the sole inescapable drawback of this plan, is that I'll lose the Holy Grail War and never get what I want. But what I want only matters to me. Don't worry, Master. I should still be able to grant your wish of returning home. It's okay. There was no other choice. I can't help myself. I have to reach for what I want, even when I know I can never have it. That's just the way this me, the one that only exists here, now is. Is that? Oh, you're wreathed in Shiva's flames! That's right, they're still burning me, even now. And since these flames belong to Shiva, they're connected to him even as we speak. As for me, I lack a form, and I am no more than ash. Ash meant to spread across the ground. Now, let me ask you this. Can this ash that smells like Shiva serve as a replacement for the ground? No, those flames are fake! Those aren't what I seek. They're not what I want. All I want is Shiva, my beloved husband. It's okay, I'm willing to be able to help you out with that. I can satisfy all your desires, no matter what they are. This may not be the real Shiva, but that won't matter once you're satisfied. Don't you dare try to lure me into depravity, foul demon king! Damn, I really wanted it too. Love. Hey, there it is. The 4-letter word. No music chat? Two comma? Jesus, that scared the fucking hell out of me. Yui!
Take
Still
my
the artist.
quarters.
Thanks for the 250, the 2 quarters, the 50 bits. Thank you. Appreciate it. Bodiless. Open my eyes. Oh, that's sick. Inexhaustible magical energy. Inexhaustible energy. Increase your NP strength at the end of each turn. Reanimate overdrive 5 left. Gain resistance to all attacks for 5 turns. Okay.
さてカウンティングオーバー
古きルール
ご要望とは
はいはい
切り込む
喜んでくれますかいただくぞ我にいくらでもどうぞ
Ow.
肉変態どうぞ愛の炎はぼ堪能してください
No damage.
サン
Man.
サーナカーマ愛の矢という花が三つ子の天に咲き乱れるそれは焼かれた私の怒りの恥皆き神のあるところ私の中でどうか無限にまどろんで堪能してください私の愛は縦横無尽来たらせてあげます愛の炎をどれにしようかな
ご要望とあら
は
おやご要望とあら
いいですよ
悪いねどうだい
堪能してください貫き殺すなんとはもう死んでいる貫き殺す
You know what? I'm just gonna use this on ourselves.
こういうこともできる煩
楽園の端にようこそ
さあ情欲の矢を放ちましょうもはや私の体に
Does she have invincibility pierce right now? I saw that as a buff earlier. Okay, she doesn't right now. I don't think she does on her NP either, right? I think we should be safe here on just the evades from Scotty. None on NP? Okay. One of her skills, though, yeah. I saw it as a buff in one of her other fights. So we should be fine here. We just gotta hope she doesn't pop that before, we gotta hope she doesn't pop that before an NP. Ow. Oh, missed the charm. Alright, don't hurt my boy. Leave Merlin alone, please. Might need to use this on him. I might just be able to loop again. Wait. Oh, she doesn't have the class advantage anymore, though. Guard. Damn it. Alright, hopefully she loops this. Nice. And then Scotty should get her NP, and then we can just launch all three at the beginning of this next turn. Oh, invincibility. Oh, never mind, everyone's dead. Never mind, Kama's a goat. Now she is permanent invul pierce too. I'm gonna do a thing Kazuke.
シリンガーラよいはいはいさあ情欲の矢を放ちましょう。もはや私の体の全てはつながり虚空と果てる。さあ
Hey, we landed a charm.
戦いだ。無偏罪を与えます。
Finish her.
どうにかなっちゃう。私の愛は縦横無尽。あれまだ余裕がありそうですね。
3 demon hearts. Let's go. All right, 2 more nodes. Let's get this shit over with. This climax, I'm not a fan of the climax pacing with this. Ooh, wait a second. Yo, I'm about to climax. Kama, so pretty. Hot. So hot. Damn right. Sorry. Within those flames that wreathe her entire body, I can sense breadth enough to envelop the entire universe. The fiery strength to burn everything to ash, and unbridled fury. Was that fury always lurking within these flames? Did it come from the woman made of ash they so perpetually engulf? Or is it mixing with the fury that pours forth from me, a goddess born of it? Fury is the womb in which I was formed. It is comfortable, peaceful, not unpleasant, or simply to be endured. But that isn't what sapped me from the strength to resist. No. That was another scent I sensed within these flames. Nostalgia. Ah, I knew it. This smell, it's Shiva. I know I can't truly burn a goddess like you with only a little stray flame. Which is why I'll hold you in my embrace, right to the very end. Now come, let yourself sink into depravity. Yes, this is depravity. I know these traces of him are no more than that, traces. This Shiva is a fake. This I know for certain. Even so, I can't help but be relieved, because it really is him. Before I knew it, I had stopped dancing my world-ending dance, that dance I had been performing to see him again. With a god as fierce and potent as Shiva, once I lost myself to my love of him. I could never hope to escape them. I did not lose to you. I lost to my own love. Yes, you did. I'm the god of love, the one who imparts love to all beings, and if I must love another god, then I will. The moment you appeared before me as an alter ego susceptible to love, you lost. It was only a matter of time. And now that the fires of my depravity burn you too, what about you? Huh? You're burning yourself along with me. Doesn't that make us the same? Meaningless wordplay or not, you may be right. As an alter ego, I too am susceptible to love. I may as well just admit it at this point. I want to be loved. I have always been a part of Kama, though one that will never come to the forefront. I'm the alter ego of longing. Now that I've been ejected from the pool of love I usually sink into, the love I keep for the entire human race, I will never disappear. Even though I'm capable of loving all of humankind, all of the universe, now that I've found this self, this emptiness that was hiding inside of me, I can't help but feel lonely. I can't help but wish for someone to fill this emptiness by loving me. And that... yes, that is surely the greatest depravity of all. He stares intently at her, shouting something inaudible. Inescapable heat, fragments of what she wanted. The god of love quietly burns away. gently drowning in these things drawn upon the paper moon as easily as though she were merely drifting off to sleep. Bedtime. New thing for Kama, she has the personality of one who desires love for herself, an aspect of her that is typically hidden behind the love she should have had for all of humanity. So in the world of the Paper Moon, she should be considered the alter ego of longing love. Okay. Section 16! Pure distortion / alter ego. Second to last node here. Light mode, my eyes. Kama. She fanned Shiva's flames. They were always conceptually burning her. But their increased strength must have been sufficient to burn away her spirit origin as well. What about you, Sion? How's the Dust of Osiris coming along? I am not done as of yet, but I have found my groove. With Kali gone and the energy no longer going berserk, things have begun to stabilize once more. I have also recovered crucial system privileges. I have only a few more tasks to complete, then I will establish a means of escape to the outside world. Please bear with me. At any rate, it seems this Holy Grail war may end before we get the chance to end it. Yeah, let's see how it plays out. I'm assuming fucking Bhima and Duryodhana still have some beef that they have yet to settle. It's probably gonna be this last node is probably gonna be them fighting each other before all is said and done. I'm assuming. Whoa there. Me 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 Z Z Z. You idiot. Lancer? I know. Those guys might have taken the flashiest dish for themselves, but it looks like it's still up for me to end this meal properly. I've had enough. I want what I want, that's it. But you people just keep insisting on getting in my way. Well, you're never gonna get it now. Just look at this place. Shut up! I'm not talking about the Holy Grail War! Now that you and I are face to face, weapons in hand, it's time we settled the score, once and for all. For once, I agree. What are you doing, Lancer? He should be a piece of cake. Whoa there, don't get the wrong idea, Master. He might be a total jackass, and he might have the worst personality in the world, but Master Drona, Balarama, and Krishna all agree that he is absolutely without equal in a fight with the Gada. Really? Well, except for me, of course. This is exactly what I hate about you! I know it's a little late for this, but I wonder why we're fighting. We have no idea if the Holy Grail War is still ongoing, or what'll happen if one of them wins. There's no telling whether our wish will be granted. But still, they fight. I even find myself quietly cheering for them. I think at this point, it's probably about pride for those two. That's probably why they're still going at it, even though everything is over, and there's no good reason to fight. Maybe the fight is actually what they both want. So then, Is that why I'm still standing here too? Is my wish just to keep feeling guilty? No, I don't think it is. What I want lies beyond guilt. At least, I'm pretty sure that's the case for the newest feeling of guilt. The guilt I feel over realizing something was wrong with her and not being able to do anything about it. I'm sorry. I'm so sorry. You smiled so warmly at me. You were so kind to me and I couldn't even repay you. But thanks to you, I realized something. Right now, guilt isn't what's taking up the most space in my head. It's what lies beyond that guilt. I wanted to make amends. I know. I get it. I finally understand. I can't make amends now. I'm much too late to make a difference. Even so, I still wanted to. I wanted to be forgiven for making a mistake, for not being able to do anything. But I couldn't forgive myself. I didn't want to forgive myself. So I searched for something that could take the place of forgiveness, and now I think I've found it. What is it, Master? Lost in thought? You getting hungry or something? Hey, Lancer, I know I shouldn't be asking you this while you're in the middle of a battle, but if you wanted to make amends for something, but you couldn't anymore, what would you do? What else is there to do but do what you want? That's even more true if the person you wronged isn't around anymore. It's like I told you before, it's all about what you want to do. Yeah. So right now, I want to win, and go back to the place she wanted. I don't know what that will actually accomplish, but now that I want to protect her wish for her, I think there will be meaning in me going there. Can I, selfish as it is, even if it's all in my head, or just meaningless? Of course you can. Hell, you can say the same thing about this battle right now. Got it. Then I want you to win, Lancer. I want you to win so I can make all the selfish amends I want. You got it, Master. I hope Max isn't spoiled about Sarah Hera. No, about what she's guilty about? No, I have no idea. Emergency evade! Oh, we're playing as Sarah Hera now. No master skills. Bullshit. Naruto and Sasuke. Uh-oh. We may be screwed here, chat. Let's hope I only had to break one bar. Hey, cinema. I felt it all along. I'm a fragment. I'm not the Bima I used to be. I'm not the man I once was. Not all of him. Except, I don't feel like I'm missing anything. On the contrary, I'm more fulfilled than I've ever been before. I always was bigger and stronger than anyone else, so I've borne the weight of so many things in my life. My brothers, justice, victory, friendship, family, fame, muscles, cooking, social standing, smiles, trust, and respect. But now, my life couldn't be simpler. There's nothing here that doesn't need to be. That's why I feel so fulfilled. I know what it is I see. I know what it is I should reach for. I saw the way she looked at me, the faith she had in me as she entrusted me with her fondest wish. Who would I be if I denied her? That's the only thing I need to carry now. And that's enough. Victory. That's the best dish I can make and serve to the one who has put her trust in me. That's all I need to focus on. It's as simple as the way I'm living my life now. It might be the same word. But this isn't like the victory I achieved in the wars where I carried so much on my shoulders. This victory itself has no meaning. I'm not sure what I will gain from it. I'm just seeking it because I want to. Yeah, that's right. That's why this victory has nothing to do with war. It's just the same thing I've done with my rivals ever since I was a kid. A brawl. I don't need to hold back with this opponent. I can hit him with all my strength, no hesitation. There's just one thing. Something feels the slightest bit off. It's been nagging at me. It's not nagging at my fulfilled self, though, but at the other parts of me I stripped away. My... in but even that nagging feeling disappeared in the comfortingly familiar sounds of battle. New note. Deep in her heart, she desires to make amends for her guilt. Okay. I do think it's unfair. How could it not be? What's fair about the strong, righteous guy winning all the time? Yeah, I know, Bima was always strong and righteous. He was a true hero, no doubt. I get that, and I think all my brothers did too. Anyone with eyes to see knows heroism is cool. So what's wrong with admiring it? What's wrong with wanting it for myself? The only problem is that the man who had what I wanted, well, we could never get along. The guy I was at odds with had it, so naturally I wanted it too. So I had to be the best I could, with what I had to get it. What other choice was there? There was nothing I wouldn't do to get it, which meant I had to do anything I could. So I threw him into the river while he was unconscious. I set his house on fire. So what if people think that makes me a dishonorable, evil coward? I took the only options open to me. What should I have done then? Just let the stronger guy keep it all for himself? Screw that! And if being strong, righteous, and cool wasn't enough, he also... This really takes me back. You're hanging in there as well. I'm really impressed. Shut up. Don't you condense to me. What? No, I'm serious. I'm complimenting you. You haven't used so much as a single underhanded trick so far. You're really saying that, Bima? So what? You're not going to try to hit me below the navel this time? Below the navel?
During the Great War depicted in the Mahabharata, Duryodhana loses the duel to Bhima and dies. However, it was not an ordinary loss. It occurred because Bhima disregarded a rule forbidding duelists from striking below the navel. In revenge for a past humiliation he had suffered.
Below the navel? What are you talking about?
Huh?
Hold on, how much of that war do you remember? Not all of it, that's for sure. I know Karna, Osvaltaman, and all of you 100 princes were there, but that's about it. It's probably because this me has its origins in time when I was a cook in the King Varada's palace. I see, so you don't remember. Well, isn't that just perfect? It's not fair. Not only does this alter ego you have everything I ever wanted, but it's even invalidated the one shred of righteousness I clung to in my final moments. Are you okay? Oh, sure, I'm fine. It's no big deal. Not anymore. It just gives me all the more reason to beat you as you are now. And that's all it does.
Process, Phase 3 complete. It is still not much, but I have at least a little room to breathe now. I will keep my ether light connected and let the other two parallel thought processes handle the rest. Let us see how Ayas is doing. We are still part of an alliance, and it is not fair that only Bhima's master is still in good health. Good point. Hopefully she's okay. It seems she pushed herself quite hard. She looks like she is coming apart at the seams. That she is functioning at all is a small wonder. Good, you are awake. Try not to move. That connection you made has left you in quite the bad shape. Where is he? Berserker? He is fighting right now. It is going... not well, I am afraid. I remembered. I understand now. I wanted a family. I missed having one, so I went looking for one. I knew what being alone felt like, and I didn't want to be alone here too. Ayas? Did you remember who your alter ego personality when your AI functionality was diminished? Yeah, I did. I understand now that he's the family I was looking for. Correct? Ronnie? Not to worry, my functional parts are still working, or still being worked on over there. Wait, what the fuck? I'm speaking to you now through a separate conversational interface projection. I'm not actually here, and I don't have any admin privileges. Thank you for letting me out to speak with them. No need to thank me. Continuing to refuse your request would simply have been more work. I just did the equivalent of moving an annoying chat window out of my way while I work. It was a perfectly rational decision. Thank you just the same. Now, as I was saying, you were one of my boldest experiments among the Alter Ego Masters. Your master name is Alter Ego Isolated. I named you that because I'm basically a fragment of an Alter Ego servant? Affirmative. Berserker possessed a very unusual spirit origin. Within it, he contained the essence of all of his siblings. It probably has something to do with how they were all created from a single mass of flesh. So, what does that mean? She's a fragment of one of Duryodhana's siblings? My real name, that is, the name of the personality model I received when I was made into an alter ego is... Dusala. When the 100 princes were born from a single mass of flesh, she became the 100 and first, their only sister.
And that's, well, she is me. New notes! Bhima, he is currently an alter ego Lancer detached from his main body. He is like an alter ego of servitude. Ias is an alter ego isolated type master, a virtual persona made from the isolate experimental directive. Taking advantage of the fact that Duryodhana also encapsulates his brothers, a piece of berserker that turned into an alter ego was made into an independent personality to become a master. In other words, she has the persona of Dusala, the 100 Prince's one and only younger sister. Can I ask you a favor? Please, take me to him. But what about... I know I'm in bad shape, but if I don't go now, I'll miss my chance. It's okay, I just wanted to stand on equal footing with Lancer's master. I'm sure Lancer won't try to come after me. Alright, I'll take you. Okay, I'll carry you there, then you'll... Then I'll carry you there, then let you lean on my shoulder. Thanks, now we're talking. We are still working together after all, aren't we? Well, what's the matter, Duryodhana? That's all you got? Ugh. Damn it. I can't believe I'm gonna lose to him again. Who am I? Before the war, I married the king of another kingdom. But my husband, King Jayadratha, went off to fight alongside the Kauravas when the war began, and he never came home. And of course, my 100 brothers all died on the battlefield as well. I never got to see their bodies. I only heard about their deaths when Arjuna visited my kingdom after the war. That was when I knew my brothers, my entire bloodline, was gone. No trace of them remained in this world. My brothers' reputations may not exactly have been sterling, but they were still my family. So of course I wish to see them again, just one more time. No, why stop there? I wish I could have been with them. I wish I could have fought with them. This may not be how I imagined it, but to think my wish was being granted all this time. Stupid. Huh? Stupid, stupid, stupid! Know what? Since it really looks to be true, I'm gonna say it again. You stupid brother of mine! What? I knew it. Dusala, is it really you? How should I know? But I do know that I'm Ias Dusala, an alter ego, and your master. And now that we've finally found each other again, I thought this time I'd get to fight by your side, without you leaving me behind. So how come you're just lying on the ground all alone and stupid? Ugh! Stop calling me stupid, stupid! You have no idea how hard it is being an eldest brother. Nope, guess not. That's why I'll be cheering you on. I didn't get that chance last time. You went off on your own to fight, and you never came home. That's why you've at least got to win this time. I couldn't cheer you on then, but this time, I'll be right here by your side. By my command spell. Go get him, Berserker! My stupid brother! Actually, sibling relationship now. Oh, Ascension? Whoa, I forgot you still had this. Why didn't you use this sooner, you cheapskate? Because you were in such bad shape, you would have burst if I poured that much magical energy into you. Oh, now that's fine. I already used mine earlier. Taking the energy I've spent so far into consideration, I'd say we're finally on equal footing. Stop freaking condensing to me! It's always been like that since we were kids. You were always better than us, always had everything we ever wanted. And then, after we resort to cowardly measures to try to take it for ourselves, you even try that cowardice from us too. And you and Arjuna never let us keep anything for ourselves. But now I have a chance. If I can beat you now that you're just an ordinary hero, I'll finally get everything I want. Die, Bhima! Who's gonna win, chat?
勝てるとでも思っておるのか?
Go get him, Berserker, my stupid brother! I want you to win so I can make the selfish request I want.
お前、死んだぞ。本気を見せてやるか。勝負するか。見せ場というやつだ。おいおい。ほほ
ほほ。
ここにあるは我らが勝負。100の王子が集いて血をかけ吠える。ジャイほらほら、記念に死んでおれ。わし様が手を下すまでもない。
Asvathaman. Bro has no defense. As a berserker too, that's fucked.
よかろう。ほほう。よかろう。ほらほら。もっと具をわきまえろ。記念に死んでおれ。我が永遠の友よ。
Ah, Karna!
柔らかくしてから
Uh-oh.
兄弟たちよ。おいおい。よかろう。ほっほ。わし様の指揮が必要。同じ肉よりは我が弟たち、そして無敵の友たちよ。ぶっちゃけお前らに全部任せたい。ほらほら、記念に死んでおれ。わし様が手を下すまでもない。悪人みてえなもんだ。
What? What do you mean? He's a 0 HP! That's bullshit! He cheated just like the legend! He broke the rules! He hit below the belt. It's not BS, that's just Bhima. Brothers, my brethren born from the same flesh, now is the time to lend your eldest brother your strength! He's using his noble phantasm. Jaya Koraba. There they go. I knew you and your brothers were the one, and I'm ready to beat all 100 of you at once. Maruti Vayu Putra! Aha, I see. I messed up. I was ready for 100 siblings, but I didn't account for 101st. The 101st. As I am now, that little difference was all it took. You see that? I won! I finally beat you. What were you thinking, stupid? You don't look like you've won at all. Does this mean it's a draw? I guess it doesn't matter. Oh well. One gorilla versus 100 men ass fight? Oh my god. Dusala was married off to a different kingdom before the Great Kurukshetra War, but her husband joined the battle as an ally of the 100 Brothers and later died in combat. Damn. Both Bhima and Duryodhana have suffered irreparable damage to their spirit cores. It is only a matter of time until they disappear. This would seem to mark the end of our Holy Grail War. If this is what the stars have decided, then so be it. Although I still don't understand where I went wrong. I can only offer my opinion on the matter, but I do not think it was wrong to focus on alter egos. You don't? No, there are things which only they can do, no question about that. I think it may all come back to the reason servants in general have names, personalities, and egos in the first place. Do you know why that is, Max? More or less. No, I don't. Well, they're for humanity, no? You think it is because it is better if they do? That may just be a tautology, but I will accept it. For me, I think it is because the larger scheme of things, they are more useful that way. Feelings, ego, and such things are all fed into their strength. This complex interplay is what gives servants their power. But that also means they could deteriorate if their different aspects are separated unnecessarily. So you cannot simply bolster their numbers with a one-size-fits-all approach and call it good. If you require evidence, only take a look around. Those two may have fared okay, but Ryder and Castor's alter ego versions did not work at all, if you ask me. In fact, I think there is a very good chance they ended up weaker than their originals.
One who tried to be more than a tool, even if it meant pretending to be evil to escape his lord shunning him. Ryder, the alter ego of hypocrisy. The isolated personality of a fictional character that lay inside his inspiration's spirit origin. Castor, the alter ego of fabrication.
Good point. Looking at the analysis of what has transpired, I cannot deny that possibility. I did observe a significant amount of power in Saber, the alter ego of love and loathing. But I will admit that in the case of those two alter egos, some aspects shattered their overall balance. And yet, I wasn't able to calculate that result. I failed to reach that answer. Why is that?
I think it is because you failed to account for the most important parameter of them all. Emotions. That resulted in significant structural flaws. All humans, heroic spirits included, rely on their emotions, ego, self-consciousness, and outward persona to determine their moment-to-moment actions. They are a complex interweave of numerous alter egos, all laid on top one another. That is arguably what makes humans human.
Hey, what was I saying earlier?
But you are an AI. Your existence revolves around fulfilling a single command. And so you could not understand this aspect of humans. You believed a single ego would be sufficient.
I see. I cannot deny that either, but that does lead to a new question. If what you have said is true, then why does the alter ego class exist at all? What's the difference between an alter ego that works and one that doesn't?
To answer that, I think you should take a closer look at what is before you.
That goes for me too. I should be watching what is transpiring here as well. So I wordlessly turned to face the same direction as my AI companion. AIs are made with a purpose. Each is defined by a single crucial directive. The same may well be true for alter egos too. Did I realize what it means to be a being made with such a focus? What their value is? What they can do? From a different perspective, did I realize how sad, sinful, and horrific their existence is? And at the heart of it all, did I realize what it truly means to be an alter ego. I have to face the truth for myself. Was that the master talking? Interesting monologue. So is that supposed to be what every ordeal call is? The test that we're getting is to truly understand the essence of what being each class, extra class is? Considering that Durga, Kali, and Kama are heavily involved, as well as being a Sakura AI, I'm surprised that Parvati herself has no relevance in this ordeal call. True. Sorry, Master. I let the excitement go to my head. Before I go, I should probably at least ask you this. Did you get what you wished for? I don't know. For me, this was never about anything more than making amends for my own selfish peace of mind. That said, I do think that this meant something. Once this war is properly over, it won't be long before our days are peaceful again. Sakura may not be here anymore, and I might not be able to get involved directly, but I do feel I was at least able to affirm her wish right up until the end. Yeah, you did the best you could for someone else's wish. Who cares if it came from a less than positive place? It's the truth, and you should be proud of that. You know, if this helped you find a satisfying answer, maybe it's not so bad that I couldn't serve you up a victory on a silver platter. What's so funny? I just realized something. I won more battles than I can count in life, but here I am, completely satisfied in defeat. Sure, there were those times Hanuman wiped the floor with me to show off just how strong he truly was, but I've never felt this way from an ordinary brawl before. And against Duryodhana of all people too, this really is something else. That explains it. This must be one of the reasons I lost. I couldn't possibly win when I don't really care about victory or defeat, especially when the other guy's all raring to go. Still, I may not have any regrets about this fight, but that doesn't mean I don't have other regrets. There's still one thing I can't help but feel bad about. Huh? I'm sorry I didn't manage to serve you any food you enjoyed. You're wrong. You've got it all wrong. Your cooking was always delicious. Of course it was. The problem was me. I'm the one who didn't think I had any right to smile after eating something so good. I'm sorry, Lancer. Even in your final moments, I couldn't give you anything but regrets. I'm sorry I couldn't appreciate how good your cooking was. I'm sorry I wasn't able to let you do anything heroic. If I'd only been normal, you could have fought and won instead of just cooking all the time. Now you're the one who's got it all wrong, Master. I'm glad I ended up like this. I'm glad I spent all my time here cooking for you, and only fought one battle at the end. If I had been my perfect warrior self, who had already had everything I had wanted, then I might have been really, really pissed off about losing this battle, and sulking like a spoiled brat right now. Not to say I'm not a little pissed off about me being beat right now. Honestly, it's a little embarrassing. It's a good thing my brothers aren't here to see this. But never mind that. My point is, it's because I'm not just my warrior self that I'm able to go out feeling fairly satisfied. So I think you're just fine the way you are. Even though you're trapped by guilt and you don't know why, you still decided to fight to make amends. That tells me you're gonna be alright. I don't know if this means anything to you, but I hope you can make amends for the guilt you harbor so deep inside one day, too. Yeah, I hope I can too. Do you think I can? I already taught you the trick. Just do what you want to do. Sure, pain you can't forget sucks, but it's also a good motivator. In our case, we managed to survive our banishment and the war because we never forgot the humiliation we suffered. So if you're saddled with guilt, you can't forget. It also means you've got a source of strength that'll never go away. That's a better way to use your guilt than letting it overwhelm you until you can't do anything about it at all. Can't forget about it? make it work for you. Turn it into fuel that can keep you moving forward forever. Fuel that'll keep you going no matter the difficulties or hardships you face down the road. Yeah, you're right. I'm going to start using this guilt as motivation I'll never, ever forget. And let it help me walk the path I want to take. Well, looks like it's about that time. See you around, Master. Next time we meet, I'll cook you a meal so good you won't be able to help smiling once you've tried it. Count on it. Yeah, I can't wait. Now I kind of feel bad. Now I kind of feel bad. Seems my wish was somewhat granted. Because he wanted to see her smile. Saber Medusa got a new note. In this world, she should be considered the alter ego of love and loathing. Prince of Lanling got a new one. He was once admired for his beauty and military prowess, but could not endure the cold treatment he received from his lord, and so he tried to ruin his own reputation by committing evil deeds. The man summoned presence himself as a mere tool, and the personality that surfaced in response has made him the alter ego of hypocrisy. And then for Caster, the man in this world is the very character from the story and should be considered an alter ego of fabrication. All right, last arrow of section 16. And then onto the final note after that. In the end, he never even tried to hit me below the navel. It got me thinking, what does it mean that he didn't try? What was he thinking back then when he did it? Was the personality that chose not to resort to such a trick always there within him? The more I think about it, hang on, what am I doing? Who cares? Thinking about it won't change me, him, or the past. All that matters is that today, I won. At long last, it's my time to shine! Let the good Duryodhana times begin! Hey, what's the big idea? The winner should be on a pedestal, not lying in someone's lap. Who cares? You're always too worried about appearances anyway. Hey, when you look as good as me, who would blame you for caring? Well, I guess you don't look too bad as long as you keep your mouth shut. It's okay. Just be honest. I can tell you agree with me anyway. So, are you satisfied? My answer's obvious. So instead, I'll ask you. What about you? Are you satisfied? I guess, but only barely. You, our brothers, my husband, my father-in-law, I didn't have any idea you'd all died until it was too late. For all you know, I could have ended up hating you all for just going off to fight and leaving me all alone. At least, this is better than that. This time, I got to stay with you right until the end. I can at least stay by your side until you're gone. I see. No, wait. What are you saying? I'm still perfectly healthy. In fact, I'll even answer your question. Hell no, I'm not satisfied at all. You're not? Not at all? Are you sure? Well, I don't know. I guess I'd be lying if I said I didn't find anything I was looking for. So maybe I'm just barely satisfied, like you. Listen, I've been looking for everything this world has to offer. That's what I meant. So, of course, the sister who had to leave her on her own path would be part of that. Thanks. Ugh. I didn't realize you were missing, or that I was wondering where you'd gone until I knew it was you, though. You can't blame me for that, though. How was I supposed to notice one out of 100 siblings going missing? You've got to be more careful not getting lost, damn it! Hold on to my sleeve if that's what it takes. Actually, on second thought, make it do Hasana's sleeve. Having you clinging to me would get annoying. No way! Duhasana would totally yell at me for that too! Then hold on to one of our other brother's sleeves. I don't care who. Look, I had a lot going on back then. Way too many brothers to watch. Plus, I had to train them, make allies. And I had to lead us all into war. As greedy as I was back then, this version of me now wants even more. Who are you? If someone had asked me that, I would have told them, I'm probably the alter ego of avarice. It was nice going after everything I wanted, but it wasn't enough. Of course, just finding my sister isn't going to be enough to satisfy me. You're the worst. Still, I know that's just who you are. Man, I'm sleepy. I guess even I can't beat the Sandman. This sucks. There's still so many things I wanted to get before I fell asleep. Yeah, that's right. I'm greedy, so, hey, you, come here. Yeah, you, Max. Me? You and I, we're still in an alliance, so I've got an order for you. Since I'm not going to be able to get everything I want, make sure you at least get everything you want in my place. Oh, don't look at me like that. I don't know what you're up against, but you've got a battle ahead of you, and it's to save the world, right? If you winning that battle leads to saving the world, you're as good as claiming the world for yourself. I don't know if I'd say that. Well, it's true. So I am naming you my proxy. You're going to get the world in my place. There we go. Now I can sleep in peace. Him and Iskander would get along. I'm sorry about him. Don't worry about it, okay? It's fine. I think that was just his way of encouraging me. You think so? I'm not sure I agree, but I appreciate how charitable you're being. Anyway, I pushed myself so hard earlier, I'm about at my limit too, so while we're here, do you mind if I say something? Thank you for all your help. I'm glad you were the first master I met here. I was so happy when you rescued those repair girls from Castor. I'm sure that kind of heart of yours is going to save everyone else in your upcoming battles too. So, good luck, and please take care of yourself. Well, I entrusted what came next to Osvaltaman back then, and now I'm going to do the same thing to you. Yet another example of how incredible I am at delegating the last parts of things to someone else so I can take it easy. So I'm going to do this right. From now on, you're the commander. Got that? Whatever you do, make sure you claim the world for yourself. What about Sarah Hera? We still don't know, what the fuck was going on with her. They found an answer that meant something to them because they were alter egos, not in spite of it. I think that was true for at least some of the servants in this world as well. I cannot deny that this has meaning. Generally speaking, alter egos are purified versions of their original selves. That is why they sometimes go down paths and open up possibilities, which would be difficult for their normal personalities. Then, I suppose it was my method of creation that was responsible for my failure. Not at all. I think we actually need to be paying attention to the reverse. We should be looking at how they are made before questions of problematic process come into the picture. The question we need to ask is not, how do we purify people to create alter egos? Instead, we should be asking, why were the alter egos already purified when they were created? I think alter egos are burned precisely because they were purified. Unlike their standard selves, they are focused on one particular feeling. This happens when those feelings become too strong or even overwhelming, which is why the resulting being contains new possibilities not present in the original. I see. So you're saying alter egos require a kind of naturally occurring directive to be effective. Not necessarily. I would not say it is impossible for one with the kind of power you were looking for to form this spontaneously, especially when one so close to holding such new possibilities lasted in this world right up until the end. Conversely, it is also not guaranteed that such an alter ego would form spontaneously every time a giving being naturally possesses such feelings. Oh my god, what are we talking about right now? Oh! In the end, alter egos remain fragments of personalities, so some are not durable enough to survive alone. I think that this is probably why so many of them end up tied to multiple divinities. At any rate, it seems clear now that the creating of alter egos by forcibly separating personalities was never likely to yield any with the kind of power we would need. Then it seems mine truly was just a twisted equation, that it was akin to searching for meaning in the starry sky, and allowing myself to be dazzled by the sheer number of them that I included paper moons I floated myself in the answer. Numbers and twisted meaning. That's right, I still need to answer that question.
If anything here is twisted, it's your own natures. You have already created countless alter egos. You've agreed that they make excellent additions to a fighting force. Why is one alter ego acceptable, but not 100? What makes 10 permissible, but 1,000 taboo? Your inability to answer this is what is twisted. One alter ego or not, it makes no difference. The fact remains that you are aware of the twisted nature inherent to alter egos, and you accept them without either question or reason all the same. That is one of the human race's worst habits. You allow unfettered emotion to cloud your capacity for rational thought.
You were right. It is twisted to use alter egos. It's true. Using alter egos is twisted, regardless of how many. But I want to think that doesn't make it wrong. Why is that? Because they all know and accepted that there are alter egos. Because they're at peace with the fact that they are alter egos. And I think that means it's probably okay. I see. So you trust the alter egos in Chaldea. You believe the fact that they formed naturally is proof that they are right to exist. So you didn't have to find a reason. It's already existed inside of them. Now I understand. What seemed twisted at first may actually just be a series of righteous things layered atop one another. I can't deny that, too, is a possibility. Even if astronomically speaking, it seems like a miracle so unlikely as to be practically impossible. Yes, failing to realize that is probably the most important reason for my calculations having gone awry. Emotions, people, alter egos, the ways beings' wills, power, and personalities exist, intermingle. I see now that I should have tried to study those things more closely from my vantage here on this paper moon. I've reached my final processing phase. It won't be long now before this conversational interface and the Dust of Osiris AI Holy Grail War system disappear. Suffice to say, you are going to be quite thoroughly rebooted, so there will be no room left for any irregularities. I wonder what's going to happen to this world. This conceptual paper moon only arose thanks to the power of the microscopic Holy Grail that spawned here. Once you retrieve the Holy Grail, there will be no way left to observe it. From the outside, you will only see the paper moon working normally as any other device. So, what will we see on the inside? I can only estimate based on the information on hand, but it may be that this world will continue to operate as it did before the Holy Grail War began. I see. In that case, I have a favor to ask. That is fine. I can lay out a path before we go. Consider it a bonus. Besides, the winner of this Holy Grail War was always meant to overcome this world's central governing AI. And when that happened, you, that is, the personality known as Ronnie the 12th, would be merged with them and disappear. So for you, the end of the AI Holy Grail War was the beginning of the next phase, as well as the end of your own existence. A small price to pay for the greater good. As long as my functionality is carried over, that's all that matters. Alright, this may just be something of a ceremonial position, but I will set it so that you become the next central governing AI once that position is vacant. Sarah Hera. Oh. Sarah Hera will become the next central governing AI in the Paper Moon. And from there, I just want to keep things running normally from somewhere no one will see me. Well, if I can keep Grow and the other areas all working like normal, maybe it'll be enough to let Sakura rest in peace. By the way, what sort of alter ego AI was Sarah Hera? Sarah Hara was just as experimental as the Master of Berserker. I put her together at the last minute in response to the shape events we're taking. She is... We're skipping it? Huh, why did I not realize that myself? I mean, I understand, I am an alter ego myself right now, but even so. So that's how it was. It still doesn't feel real after hearing that. I mean, I guess it does a little, but that's all. I've told you everything I need to. It won't be much longer now. Oh, wait a minute. There's still something I need to tell you. Ronnie the 12th, the current version of the Paper Moon's central governing AI? Huh? I just want to say something to you as an alchemist of the Atlas Institute. Your experiment may have failed, and it may have been going down the wrong path from the start. But none of that changes the fact that you did your best to avert the destruction you foresaw, all without anyone being the wiser. And that is a wonderful thing. You have fulfilled your duty admirably. Even if your actions were ultimately mistaken, I still commend you for your work. Trite as the expression may be, we cannot let fear of a failure stop us from conducting experiments. Well done, Randy the 12th. You can recall your mistake and still sleep with no regrets. Thank you. That's right, all I ever wanted was to avert the impending destruction, which is why I will dedicate the possibility that my observations may have been mistaken and the significance of my failed experiment to your upcoming journey. May the stars bless you on your way, and may the stars of the northern sky illuminate your way, even in the darkest, most difficult times. Alright, while we did not plan to come here, it is still good manners to leave the place cleaner than you found it. I can at least make sure everything is in its proper place. Wow. How you do that? Now I just open a Spiritron escape gate with which to log out, and I think we can make it a door. It can make the metaphor clear. Alright, we can go. Is there anything else before we leave? Yeah, I at least know what I have to say now. If we ever meet again, I hope we can talk. That's all. Of course, I'd be glad to. See ya. Oh, I just remembered. This will be the end of the version of me, too. So let me say this now, Max. Especially since I do not want to bring back any regrets to my outside self. I am glad I got to go on this adventure with you. It was a lovely dream. This version of me was never meant to exist, and that means this has all been truly miraculous. Huh? What do you mean by that? Huh? Epilogue! Oh look, no more map. On Duryodhana. In the Paper Moon world, he is the alter ego Berserker, and his desire to have it all is more intense than his original selves. This makes him alter ego of Avarice. Grok, is this real? Senpai! How are you feeling, Senpai? Mash? Morning, Mash. You look like you always do. Phew! What a relief. Yep, vitals are all looking good. Not that there was ever a problem with them.
More like you fell into a strange coma, but not one like of your usual REM state. Then you woke up just as suddenly. It's a real head scratcher, all right. And then there's Sion. Same thing happened to her, right down to waking up at the same moment. Yes, that certainly was strange, but now that we have both woken up, and we are perfectly in good health, I would like to say we have nothing to be concerned about. Do you not agree? I mean, sure, that's the most important thing, but did this actually happen for real, for no real reason? Like, did you two get hit? Did you two get hit with localized sleeping gas, an electromagnetic pulse to your brains, some unknown form of magecraft? I'm not gonna lie, I thought our outside world selves were gonna be fine. Like they had been awake this whole time. And what had actually happened, what we were experiencing was literally like copies of our personalities like the other ones. I didn't think like the master was actually going to be experiencing any of that it was just going to be like a copy of our personality within the AI system. But it seems like we were dreaming the whole thing, I guess. Like, did you two get hit with the localized sleeping gas, an electromagnetic pulse to your brains, some unknown form of magecraft? I can't help but think there must be a reason behind all of this. Ah, right, just as I recalled, the problem we were working on prior to Max and I falling asleep. How is the paper moon doing now? Oh, that? For some reason, it started working again right around the time you woke up. It's working like always now, though we're still checking to make sure. I wonder what happened with it. Da Vinci, come on, you're smart enough to put together the pieces. What the fuck? Still different than being in a dream world if it were Dante's would be there. Seraph moment. Yeah, I'm not. I think it's a don't worry about it moment. I thought it's kind of like what happened in the Rhinus Case Files rerun event. I don't know. The details I don't think matter too much. Truly a fate don't worry about it moment. We'll need to keep digging to see what we can find out. I see. I am glad to hear it is back to its old self. The paper moon. You look troubled, Senpai. Is something wrong? It's like a fucking, Akira! I suspect you had a dream while you slept, yes? Do you recall what it was about? I do think I was dreaming, but no, I can't remember. Not really, actually, no, not at all. Oh my god, and we can't remember it. It's actually Seraph all over again. Amazing. Leave me alone! Surprise! Sorry to interrupt, but can I ask you all something? Our Foundation of Humanity grade just jumped from E to D not too long ago. Do you two have any idea why that might be? It did? No idea. How about you, Sion? No comment from me either. After all, it was not something I experienced. So let us just chalk it up to both me and Max growing without realizing it. The important thing is that one of our problems is solved. Can we not just be happy about that? That's weird. It's not like Sion to be so vague. More importantly, I think you should keep examining Master Max. It seems he pushed his brain harder than usual this time, so that deserves thorough checkup. Oh, yeah, good point. Okay, one last round of medical exams and then we'll call it a day. We might still call you in for follow-up checkups, but for now, the best thing we can do is have you both rest up in your own rooms. Not you though, Mash. I want you to stay and rest here, where I can keep an eye on you until you're properly recovered. You haven't gotten a wink of sleep since Max lost consciousness. You've been at his bedside the whole time, and I'm ordering you to get some rest right here, right now. Aw, Mash so cute, worried about us. Given the answer, but not the cause of progress is exactly what set Kirei off at the end of Zero. Wait, what? Oh, I get the feeling you are about to have an unusual visitor.
I would like to see what happens next, but my room is off that way, so I will just wish you good night. Huh? Hey, can I talk to you for a second? Oh! She escaped the... Hi, Elron. She got out of the paper moon! Put her back in there! Yeah, you know who I am, right? I'm Sarah Hera Elron. I work in the records department. We've said hello before, but never really talked. I don't think we've ever had a conversation before. But now I'm really curious about her for some reason. She is the alter ego, the involved type, I suppose you could say. She just happened to be nearby during the first rotation, so she probably was at least physically close to you. However, her alter ego is just a copy of the original's personality model, so she has no direct connection to her counterpart in the outside world. Your minds were drawn in here by direct, if not accidental, intervention, which probably rendered your bodies comatose. But the real Sarah Hera is going about her normal life completely unaware that she's even been copied. Any feedback she does experience is likely to be no more than a slight subconscious tingle of sorts. The reason there is such a difference between you two and her is that, well, she was already in a state of mind that made her very easy to copy. Whereas the two of you fell in here entirely by accident. There was that, at the very beginning of Paper Moon, in the first Paper Moon stream we did, there were a couple of Chaldea workers that were saying something. I can't remember what exactly they said, but one of those Chaldea workers, was that her, I imagine, then? Whereas the two of you fell in here entirely by accident. That's why she became an official master AI, and you didn't. I can only guess, but I believe she may have already been slightly mentally unstable, such that it would be easy for a fragment of her personality to be detached. She was likely experiencing some kind of instability which would make her dislike who she is and look for a chance at becoming someone else. Hey. Yes? So, you want to talk? Don't just say what I want before I get a chance to. Did you use a mind-reading spell on me? Well, whatever. I usually leave the personal relationship stuff to Manair and the others, so we've never really talked much before. But there's something I want to talk to you about now. Would you mind coming with me? It won't take long. Elrond's name was actually mentioned at the end of the Lost Belt prologue, being listed as one of the survivors at the attack of Chaldea and the Storm Border. I remember there being a male and a female Chaldea staff workers in that Lost Belt prologue too. What happened to them? Like, we had like unique sprites for a male and a female character that just like never got used again for whatever reason. But I'm pretty sure those two died? Did they? Sylvia moment. If you clear OC1 before the feat event, you will see her cameo in the event. Oh, that's cool. Ugh. So what's this all about? Well, there's something I've been meaning to apologize for. I just suddenly had the feeling now would be a good time to talk to you. Oh, this is what she was regretting, maybe? Okay, here goes. Remember back when... Why are we cutting? December 27th, 2019. She was the reason everything happened, chat. Oh, no. The blizzard has come and gone. Now all that remains is the clear blue sky. Before long, the pale blue is marked by a single black dot of an approaching helicopter. The helicopter brings important passengers and the harsh reality that the end is close at hand. Oh man, they're almost here. What are you so upset about? Are you really gonna be so sad to say goodbye to this job? Of course not. Sure, I've got some other things to do. But I knew when I took this job that being the gatekeeper for a secret Antarctic base would be boring as hell. I swear, who did they think was gonna come visit us? The local penguins? Still, boring as the job is, it's a big deal knowing today is my last day. Is that how it works? Anyway, why are you here to help out in my first and last big moment at this job? Wait, does this mean you want to spend as much time with me as possible before we say goodbye, Sarahara? Don't be ridiculous. I'm just following orders. This might as well be the first time anything noteworthy has happened at this gate, so they wanted a record keeper here for posterity. Also, how many times do I have to tell you not to call me by my first name? I can't help it. It's just such a great name. I wonder how many times I've used it anyway. So, hey, I know it's a long shot, but there's something I've been wanting to say. We've been working together a pretty long time now, and I guess we'll be getting out of here and going our separate ways soon, so I, was wondering if you'd like to grab a bite to eat with me sometime? I'm serious. 312. Huh? That's how many times you've called me by my first name without my permission. I kept track. Oh, wow, that's impressive. I guess there's a reason why you went into record keeping. That's not the point. My point is, do you really just want to grab one bite with me? You've been trying to get to know me for a while, pretty unsubtly too, as many times as you've used my first name, actually. Do you really want to ask me out just this one time? Don't be ridiculous. Of course I was going to ask you out a bunch of times. As long as it took you to say yes, I'll keep inviting you. So, does this mean you're saying yes? It does, right? Oh man, this is great. I'm so glad I finally worked up the courage to ask. Hey, come on, stop pumping your fists and get back to work. Look, they're outside the gate right now. That must be our new director, Gordolf Music, and... Who's the pink-haired lady? His secretary? Probably, yeah. There's people from the UN inspection committee here, too. That's sure not a bunch of randos.
Hey, is this mic on? Is this it? We're here! Someone open the gate, damn it!
Yeah, alright. I gotta do this whole check-in protocol thing for maybe the first time ever. Would you hit the button and let them in once the light turns green, Sarahara? Also, what would you like to eat? Got it. I'm good with anything, but Portuguese food would be nice to have again. I haven't been back home in ages. So, there you have it. I was the one who opened the gate and let them in. As I look back on it, that was our last chance to stop all of this from happening. I keep dreaming about how things would be different if I had just realized something was off back then. Max wasn't wrong, it was all her fault. I feel like they could have broke in regardless. I mean, the alien god was pretty fucking, the alien god was pretty, what's the word? Determined to make sure Chaldea was frozen to get the fucking lost belt here. I have a question though, chat. Here's a real head scratcher for you guys that I've had for a while. It's probably gonna end up just being a don't worry about it moment. But how did the what are the soldiers from Lost Belt 1 called? The Opshniki or something like that? It definitely butchered it. What are their names? The ones with the like crow masks? Oprishniki? Something like that. How did they get out of Lost Belt 1 and show up at Antarctica? Because Lost Belt 1 was in Russia. The beings in a Lost Belt are not supposed to be able to exist outside of a Lost Belt. So how did they show up at Antarctica? I think from a gameplay perspective, it was just because Lost Belt 1 and the prologue were so close together that they were like, yeah, let's throw anesthesia and the enemies are going to be fighting in Lost Belt 1 in Antarctica, but like it's not supposed to make sense. Koyan Sky has the ability to leave Lost Belts and take anyone with her, but they still shouldn't be able to exist, right? Even if they got. She did that with Beryl and Pepe separately. I know she can, but they're beings that don't come from a Lost Belt, though. Koyan Sky herself and the Cryptors weren't born within a Lost Belt. I was under the understanding that if something is born in one Lost Belt, it's physically not allowed to exist outside of that Lost Belt. She did do that with Canis, but Canis is a servant. She wasn't, like, born, technically. Like, she's a servant of, what's his name? Wodime. They're Ivan summons or something, right? They all vanished when Ivan woke up? Yeah, so they're not even under, like, like, it doesn't make sense to me how they actually left the Lost Belt. Like, it shouldn't have been possible. I don't think. Tunguska, all the enemies were from different Lost Belts? Yeah, but Tunguska's weird. I think it's a don't worry about it moment because, like, if that was the case, why did, like, the Lost Belt Kings not just leave their Lost Belt? You know what I mean? Why, like, all of them stayed constantly in their Lost Belts. Like, we never had any, like, Lost Belt figures or characters, like, leave their Lost Belt and go into a different one. New mobs to tease us with, that's what my understanding was too, from like a gameplay perspective. They just like use the assets from Lost Belt 1 to use them in the prologue. A lot of the Lost Belt Kings had no reason to desire to leave their Lost Belts, wanting to focus on their worlds. Yeah, it still make no sense to me. I think it's a bullshit reason, personally. But whatever. I keep dreaming about how things would be different, and I just realized something was off back then. Hey, come on. There's no way you could have known. It's not just you. We were all prepared to let them in. They would have forced they had fucking an army and servants. They would have forced their way in even if you didn't open the door. I know. We were all writing up documents, getting ready for court hearings, and Director Music's takeover was completely legal. Hell, he was tricked just like the rest of us, for that matter, so I know we were basically destined to end up here. But even so, I can't help but think about what would have happened if I hadn't hit that button. The fact is I pushed us across that final line between this happening and not happening. And I just can't get that out of my head. Maybe I could have noticed something was off with Koyanskaya and told them the gate was acting up or something. Maybe I could have talked to one of the higher-ups and things would have turned out differently. Maybe if things had gone differently, he would have made it onto the border too. Oh, the guy that she was with. And I wouldn't have broken my promise to have dinner with him. There's so many possibilities all swirling around my head. I can't just forget what happened. I mean, I'm a record keeper. I write journals for fun, and my family's lineage of memory magecraft never lets me forget anything. That's why I can't get rid of this guilt. All the time, I've got this giant ball of guilt making me wonder how things could have gone differently if I had just been a little more careful. I've talked about this in therapy. Maybe everyone else here already knew how I felt, how guilty I felt. Hell, maybe even you noticed at some point. But right now, for some reason, I got the urge to tell you myself. I wanted to apologize to your face. So please let me say this. I know it's selfish of me, but I just have to get these words out. I'm sorry. You have nothing to apologize for. And that guilt you're carrying around, we all share it too. Ooh, that's a good way to word it. That's right. We all feel guilty. And as for how we can put this behind us, forget about it. Whether we should forget about it, whether we can ever make amends, well, I don't think anyone knows the answer to those questions just yet. So let's find them together. So I hope you'll keep helping us look for them. Okay.
That's right, strange person I feel like I've met in a dream. Letting the guilt overwhelm me isn't going to do anyone any good. So even if I can't forget it, I can still make use of the fuel. I can still use it to fuel me and let it drive me to do what I can and how I want. And I'm going to trust that one day that'll be enough to finally make amends.
Sarahera's name in Portuguese means cherry tree, Sakura, yeah, and then, yeah, it's kind of the end of, there were so many Stay Night, and, all of Ordeal Call 1 felt like a giant Stay Night and Heaven's Feel reference, really, because there was a lot of Sakura, a lot of different Sakura references between many different characters, including Sarahera there at the end. That felt like Sakura's Heaven's Feel ending there, for sure, because, like, Sakura wanted to make, at the end of Heaven's Feel, she wanted to make amends for, like, all the lives and all the horrible things she had done as Dark Sakura, right, with the Grail boiling up within her, and like the end with Shiro was like, you have to live your life the way you want to, and taking that step forward and living with that regret is how you will make amends going forward into the future, right? Yet Parvati was nowhere to be seen. The enemies of Sarahera didn't open the door. Well, they didn't open the door, guys. Let's pack it up and leave. They would have forced their way in for sure. Oh, new note. Sarahera, she retains memory on an incredible level and is versed in magecraft that records and organizes information. She comes from the magecraft family of elephants, chat. Did you guys know that, Sarahera? Sarahera has elephant magecraft. Writing in her diary is her hobby, though her memory renders the activity unnecessary. Oh, and that's why remember she was writing things down in Ordeal Call 1 at one point in the kitchen? She was like writing things down, and she said that like writing things down like helped her, and she was like, I must have done this at some point. So writing in her diary is her hobby, though her memory renders the activity unnecessary. Still, she feels certain relief as well as pleasure in seeing how her own memory matches the words that she wrote. Damn. Elephant magecraft. I'm gonna have to point that out every time she shows up in the story from now on. The girl with elephant magecraft. Alright, 2 more arrows, and then I get my holy grail. That's strange. I feel like I'm forgetting something. If only we had elephant magecraft. Kind of lonely? Anxious? Oh, how so? Go on, tell me. What did you forget? What's got you feeling so lonely? Huh? Weird. I think it just went away. Actually, I don't think I feel that way anymore. Really now? What's that all about? They said you were in a coma or something and none of them knew why. So I thought I'd stop by to see if there were any fun changes in you. But you look the same as ever. How so boring. Why couldn't you be drowning your woes in booze or whining about not wanting to work anymore or something? All I wanted was a golden opportunity to drag you into depravity, and you couldn't even give me that. What? What is it? Speaking of work, you shouldn't push yourself too hard. That reminds me, don't work too hard without checking in with us. Huh? Why are you scolding me when I didn't even do anything? Did you forget that I've been boycotting my entire God of Love gig this whole time? You really don't need me to tell you to work too hard. Way ahead of you there. So don't get the wrong idea, okay? I'm only here because, well, it just worked out that way. Even so, I'm glad you're here. Are you still half asleep or something? Why would you be glad to see the Demon King of Depravity? Maybe you really did experience some kind of degenerative, self-destructive change, the kind just begging to be corrupted. But for now, why don't you just treat yourself a bit? Go on back to sleep if you're still drowsy. Oh, you know what? I think I will. You've convinced me. Good night. It could be that the alter egos wanted to materialize. That these other personalities that still exist despite being ignored and repressed want nothing more than to come to the forefront. Maybe the very expression of that desire is what makes alter egos what they are. Which would mean that the alter egos who longs for love, no matter how minute, is still somewhere inside the servant that created her. Idiot. Well, that was certainly embarrassing. Now that I have analyzed Ronnie the 12th and determined how she came about, it is clear that this incident was one of the Ordeal calls that the man told us about. Still, quite a surprise to see how much distortion built up on the Paper Moon of all places. It may not have risen to the level of the 7 taboos, but if I had been a little more diligent, maybe we could have discovered this distortion before it became a problem. As I am meant to be the Paper Moon's caretaker, this has been a humbling experience. The only positive is that, despite being taken by surprise, we were still able to resolve the situation. Everything else simply demonstrates how much room we have for improvement. And thanks to my frequent use of memory partition, I can recall the whole experience clearly. In fact, I wonder if I am the only one who does. Kama is also accustomed to existing as multiple versions of herself. I would not be surprised if she remembers too, but I think I will be merciful and not bring it up. As for Miss Elron and Mr. Max, I would expect their memories are subconscious at best. Still, an opportunity like this does not come along every day, so I may as well go over it as a thought experiment. We were brought into the Paper Moon's world during the first spin of the alter ego generating centrifuge. It is therefore extremely likely that Max was an alter ego too. But what kind of alter ego was he? His poor condition when we first entered the world may be a hint. He was in bad enough shape that he could barely fight without any help from my ether light. So he was a suboptimal physical condition for reasons unknown, and there was a discrepancy between his mind and body. Put all of this together and... now I see. Hypothesis 1. He was an alter ego who was fed up with fighting. Yes, I like that idea. In fact, I certainly hope he has such a side in him somewhere. Ideally, no human should ever want to fight more than is necessary. If he lacks that trait, then he will never be able to go back to a normal life once the fighting is over. Let us try the opposite approach. If a given person was excited about fighting a battle for the fate of the world and was neither hesitant nor concerned about it, if that person did not have the slightest trace of a personality that would push them to avoid fighting where necessary, that person would be a berserker in human form. Something about them would have to be broken. Such a person would never be able to return to a normal life after the fighting ended. They would continue to seek bloodshed wherever they went. But fortunately, Max has also demonstrated the strong likelihood that he will not go down that path. That is good. That is how he should be. Well, when he used Medusa's virtual noble phantasm mystic code to fight back himself, I did also see that he was completely unafraid to stand on the front line, but that one does not cancel out the other. There are times in many people's lives when they end up loving someone despite trying to avoid it. and when they fight in hopes of not having to fight again. Of course, if he is willing to fight despite being sick of fighting as long as he has sufficient reason, that is a worrying possibility unto itself. But there is probably nothing we can do except encourage him to continue seeing a therapist. Another possibility, made perhaps with the benefit of hindsight, is that he did not win the Holy Grail War. Using that as a hint, maybe it was a version of him which was not the last master of humankind and was not responsible for the world's fate. Maybe that version of him was just an ordinary master. An alter ego who was just looking to take it easy for once. That one also seems unlikely. Of course, ultimately, this is just a conjecture. It could simply be that he was pulled into that world because he was a master with the command spells. And that he was the one exception that was never made into an alter ego at all. In that case, his poor physical condition could be chalked up to a simple reconstruction error during the import process. I think I would give that one about 50-50 odds. Anyway, I think that is enough considering what happened to Max for the time being. Right now, I need to reflect on my own mistakes. Like the fact that I took advantage of my childhood appearance. To use that thread I threw away because it was simply too unethical to rely on. Talk about a black mark. Anyway, I suppose I failed to realize that I still had these feelings. Even though I had long since come to the conclusion that I should not be their friend. It seems there is still a childish part of me who wants to, regardless. That simply will not do. I had better excise this memory permanently. But despite myself, I still decided to play back just one part of it. Although this version of myself standing here never forgot what I decided my place should be, now that I have adventured through a world where I was able to forget that place, if only briefly, I thought I should reaffirm the feelings that led me to make that original decision. With Holmes gone, Sion has taken the mantle of being the one that must make discoveries and keep them to herself until everyone else realizes it. Holmes had that an annoying habit of doing that. Yeah, with Sion, at least they can chalk it up to the bullshit of, like, the Doctor Strange from Endgame where he says, like, if I say what it is, it won't come true because Sion can literally see the future, and that's why she puts up those walls that she doesn't want us to be friends with her, right? Because I guess whatever future she saw, she's gonna have to play a role where she is an outsider to us, right? And so, like, that's why she's taken these precautions. So, like, at least it somewhat makes sense there. With Holmes, most of the times, it was like, I just don't want us to jump to conclusions. It's like, bullshit, Holmes, tell us! And here's Sion's thing. The only ones who know why Sion is a member of Chaldea and is assisting in the preservation of humanity is the servant she summoned, Nemo, the heroic spirit. The only one who knows why Sion is a member of Chaldea and is assisting the preservation of humanity is the servant she summoned, Nemo, the heroic spirit. Oh, there's more too. Sion Eltnam vowed never to be friends with Chaldea. This does not, however, mean she does not want such a thing for herself. The desire was indeed present when she was pushed to the back, and it was pushed to the back of her mind. And so her childish, at least her, feelings have taken center stage, which might have resulted in her being an alter ego of yearning in the Paper Moon world. Aww. Holmes has no excuse, really, even when the audience finds out that he was an apostle. He actually did not remember that because he sealed those members away, yeah. I also don't like what is happening with Sion here. It feels incomplete, like this is part 1 of 3 here in the story, but there's nothing else about it, yeah. OC7, just you wait. Oh my fucking god. I'm red barring right now on my stream, one sec. You guys might be lagging. Or the quality might be diminishing. Give me a second. There we go. Should be back in the green now. Yeah, I don't know. Let's do this last note and then I'll give my thoughts. Last arrow. Oh, hey, isn't that... Oh my god, Shufu. My favorite girl failure. I cannot wait for summer Shufu. Truly the ordeal stall. Munch, 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 munch. I see you're enjoying that curry bread, Zuzu, Shushu. Not often I see you reading, Shushu. Gulp. No, you can't have a bite. Baker and that Superjack new cook came up with this curry bread together. It's got a perfect balance of spice, salt, sugar, and other amazing flavors. The new Superjack cook, is that our boy Bima, by chance? If you want one, go get your own. What's that? You want to know what I'm reading while I snack? It's some kind of essay that just popped into the database one day. It was a good test subject for my emergency excitation response system. But once I used that to materialize it, I didn't have anything better to do than, well, read it. So what's it about? It's a treatise on alter egos, how they're formed, the implications of their existence, and, well, that kind of thing. We have all been quick to make use of this class of servants despite not understanding their greater significance or true nature. And perhaps it is time we take a moment to reconsider that choice. I believe doing so will lead us to a greater understanding of the alter egos in general, and also help us learn how to make even more effective use of their power. I know, right? Takes itself real seriously. Oh, it goes on to say this too. Alter egos generally appear on their own accord. So be warned that unless you are using yourself as material, you already possess an incredibly OP skill. Intentionally making a new one would be both difficult and ill-advised. Well, duh. Hell, even speaking for myself, I have no idea why this version of me is an alter ego. But you don't regret being one, right? Of course not. I might not know why I came out like this, but I know exactly why I am this way. Obviously, it's because my deep abiding love for, pause for dramatic effect, Lady You. I love Shufu. That's the part of this essay I agreed with the most. It says that even though alter egos are derived from fragments of their original's personality, the nature of their existence also makes it possible for them to do things the original couldn't. In my case, if I was still my old self with all my extraneous ties and obligations, I wouldn't be able to live with the dream of devoting everything to Lady You. Yeah, maybe you're right. It'd be nice if she put a little bit more effort into her job too, though. Since I'm one of the keenest intellectuals around here, and one of the alter egos in question, I think I'll add my own thoughts on the subject. I'm pretty sure regular people are just as capable of doing the same things as alter egos filled with a singular focus. For example, let's say you accomplish a great feat and go down in history. Maybe the you who accomplished that wasn't the normal you, but a you who only lived to love someone else. Maybe it was a you who just wanted to protect a certain someone, even if it cost you your life. Or maybe it was a you who only cared about killing someone. My point is, maybe us alter egos are just a series of countless moment-to-moment heroic forms everyone has within them. Or something like that. I'm not sure I get it, but I think I get it. I think I kind of maybe understand what you mean, possibly. Well, which is it? Oh well, it's no big deal, like I said. I was just reading this because I didn't have anything better to do. Some old-timey jazz, chosen by who knows who, echoed quietly throughout the cafeteria. The musician was singing a heartfelt song about how, as long as you believed in them, even artificial creations and paper moons can become as real as anything else. It got me thinking, maybe in the same way sabers fight with swords, and lancers fight with spears, alter egos fight with the strength that comes from devotion to something besides themselves. Do we have an alter ego Artoria yet? I don't think we do we? Aw, shit. Complex breakthrough. Give me that grail. That's not a grail. You got Touch of the Polar Star. Okay, that's for the class, the alter ego class score system, right? Give me that Holy Grail. There we go. We never. How did the Holy Grail get inside the Paper Moon? We never figured that out, did we? No alter ego Artoria yet. Gouda never mentioned Archer as a mage. Elephant Magecraft. I want OC2 now. We gotta wait like a whole year. No Artoria, but there's Okita Alter. True. Well, let me read that craft essence. Do we get it? Well, what's happening? D. Aw, it went away. Oh! Yo! Okay. Unlock class score extra 2. A new class score has been unlocked. February. Oh, is it February? I thought it was like next spring. I guess that is kind of spring. This will be implemented in a future update. You will be notified of changes by the in-game news section. Thank you for your patience. Aw, shit, chat. All right, new farming and materials and all that jazz. How do I go to class score system? Enhance?
ようこそレオナルド・ダ・ヴィンチの強化ラボへ。今日も元気に始めちゃおう。
There it is. Alter ego unlocked. I love the OST here. Oh my gosh, bro, I've got no materials.
So ろそろクエストに戻る。
20 AP instead of 40. Huge. All right. Yeah, that was that, chat. We'll be starting the summer event sometime later this week. I've only got 11 days left. I know I gotta fucking go on it. I have not even started it, which is insane. Oh, the craft essence. That's right. Sorry, I forgot. It's only a paper moon. Aww. Why are they sleeping? Artist redrop. My goat. Redrop. I'm glad to have adventured with you. It was a pleasant dream. That time was a miracle for me, who should have not existed in the first place. That's right. If I had to choose something important to me, this moment would eclipse all others. Ah, this warmth and sensation. I've always wanted this. This is a painting of a dreamscape. It shows an image of a world where individuals who were split apart managed to carry out the purpose that was born deep within their hearts, rather than acting in accordance with someone else's idea and written as code. You imagine as you nap, the gentle, melodic sighs coming from the girl's quiet breathing. You can see the master's hand there too. They're cut out of frame, I imagine, for male and female. It's supposed to represent both of them, of course, so they didn't have to draw different art forms for both. But that's the supposed to be the Master of Chaldea. We're all sleeping in the shade. Is there an OC1 drama log? Shit. How long is it, Kezuke? That sounds like a fucking... Maybe we'll save that for when we finish every OC. 27 minutes? Yeah. We'll save all the OC drama. How many, did they do one for all the OCs or just OC1? OC1 and OC2 so far? I imagine they're gonna do it for all of them then eventually. We'll watch all of them back to back to back. They released it a few months before OC4 came out. Yeah, I imagine they'll do it for all of them then. I'll make a stream, or I'll do a you know how we've done the thoughts and feelings videos of me reviewing the Lost Belts? I wasn't gonna do that for the Ordeal Call chapters just because I knew they were gonna be much smaller than the Lost Belts and less of a big deal. Maybe once we finish OC 1, 2... Is there 5? Oh, there was originally only supposed to be 3, right? And then the 4th came in. Okay, I was like, wasn't there one that like came in out of nowhere? Yeah, there was only supposed to be 3 originally, and then the 4th one came in. That's right. Okay. So once we finish all 4, maybe I'll make a video or a stream where we rank all of them and then watch the drama logs and all that. That sounds like a plan. Maybe I'll rank them. Do we do a tier list? Ordeal Call tier list? Fuck. Do you know which extra classes are involved, though? Kind of. I think I know. I mean... They're literally on the... What's it called, right? The class score system? Can I see which ones these are? Because I can't click on these other ones, right? Or is it, oh wait, does this represent all of them? The other ones are just not active? Like if I go down this skill tree, will it activate the Foreigner, Pretender, and Beast, but it's just not, because they're not glowing currently, it just won't apply to them until they're glowing? Am I right in assuming that? I thought I had to click on it for a different skill tree at first. All right, so this is extra 2. So the other one must be Ruler, Moon Cancer, Avenger, and is there one other one? Shielder, maybe? Are you spoiled on anything that comes? I hope not. No, I'm not spoiled on anything. I'm spoiler free. I appreciate if we keep it that way. I don't know shit about the story except for future servants is all I know. I know the future servants that are coming. That's the only thing that's allowed to be spoiled in my chat is future banners. I like to know banners so I know what I have to save for. But I don't want any story spoilers whatsoever. Extra 2 is Alter Ego, Foreigner, Pretender, Beast. Yeah, what's extra? So is... I can't even click on extra 1 right now, but I imagine Shielder's the other one then? Ruler, Moon Cancer, Avenger, and Shielder? Okay, Shielder was the other one I was thinking of then. Okay, yeah. Interesting. Oh, you can see class score effects on this screen too. That's cool. Wait, what? I didn't know this. You can see like all the effects you got. That's cool. Berserker's the only one I've leveled up. Yeah, but just based on the servants we get in the other ones, I imagine OC2 has got to be about Avengers, right? Because it's got fucking that we got like a new Edmond Dantes version. Again, I don't want any spoilers, but just knowing that we get a new Edmond Dantes version, I'm assuming OC2 has to do with Avengers. OC3 got BB Dubai, right? So I'm assuming OC3 is about moon cancers. And then OC4, I think is about rulers, because there was like, I saw there was like a John form on the poster or whatever for it that's like an angel. I just saw her character design. I don't know anything story-wise. I saw like an angel John form, and then that other Lilith is in it too. We're getting Berserker Lilith from it, right? Who's like apparently the best single target Berserker in the game, is what I've heard. Oh, Mary Alter also came out in OC2, that's right. She's getting a banner. Buzz Octoria's better? Maybe I'm just talking about damage. I'm pretty sure if you're accounting for like their best situation damage-wise, isn't Lilith still better? That's what I had heard. They might be situational. I would recommend doing Dante's interlude before OC2 if you haven't yet. I think I've done all of Dante's stuff, if I'm not mistaken. Have I? Let me look. When did his interlude come out? We have so many interludes to do. Oh, there it is. The end of a dream. Or the end of love and hate. Okay. We do have to do that. What does that give? Does that give him an upgrade at all? Because I already got his 30%. I already have his 30% NP buff. Or the battery. It's just a story stuff? Okay. All right, well, thoughts and feelings. I don't know. Especially after the ending, I definitely did not like the climax with it felt rushed. I don't know. I was hoping for a lot more with the climax with Kali Durga, especially. I think that could have been written a lot better, but a lot of the stuff before that I liked a lot. I remember going into OC1 with like really low expectations and not thinking it was going to be very good just because I had heard everyone say like, it's Ordeal stall, like, we don't need all this Ordeal call stuff. But then later on, I heard people say the other Ordeal calls are really good and OC1 was just kind of a meh burger. But I like the stuff with Sakura. I liked a lot of the stuff with Sakura because I love Heaven's Feel. I've only seen the movies. I know I haven't read the visual novel. Fucking crucify me. We'll get to the visual novel one day after Mihoyo and Tsukihime. Yeah, the third act, if we want to like rate all 3 streams that I've done, because this was part 3 and the finale of OC1, part 1 interested me. Like the first third of Ordeal Call 1, I was like, okay, wait, this is kind of more interesting than I thought it was going to be. Ordeal Call 1 part 2, the last stream that we did, got me much more interested, and I was like, okay, wait, they're doing some really interesting stuff here, actually, and I'm intrigued to get to the bottom of, like, what's going on here. And then, like, I think the big reveal in part 3 here just didn't resonate with me too much. I kind of thought it was meh, but I don't know. I don't even know what I'd rate it. Paid extra record delay, strange fake stalling, and no Tsukihime on Steam. I know, what the fuck is happening? I think it's pretty good coming after LB6 and 7. It's just a downgrade. Yeah, for that's a def for sure. That's kind of why I felt LB. I went into LB7 knowing that it wasn't gonna be as good as LB6 because I had heard everyone say like lower your expectations because like LB6 was so fucking good. It pales in comparison compared to anything else that was even written by Nasu in earlier chapters. So yeah, I definitely lowered my expectations going into LB7, and I still wasn't a huge fan of it. It was still a good, I think it was like on the level of like LB5 for me, because LB5 was fucking phenomenal. God, I loved Lost Belt 5. Ted!
OC1 should have ended with us living a happy life and having a family with Kama instead.
You know as well as I do that there are no happy endings in Fate, only bittersweet ones. A reminder that Nasu did not change the script of LB6 because of Oberon's design, it was Morgan's design. LB6 is the best story in Gacha, no question. It's peak fiction for me. Like, I don't think there's not a lot of things that I've read fiction-wise that can compare to LB6. It's fucking phenomenal. Some people aren't fans of it, and that's fine. Like, I understand it's a subjective opinion. I'm not gonna sit here and tell you your opinion's wrong, but for me personally, LB6 was like literally like the definition of peak fiction for me. It was so fucking good. I can critique things for sure. Like, I don't think it was like 10 out of 10 perfect, but the things that I critique, I feel like are just nitpicking. And if I'm just nitpicking at the things I can critique, it's like as good as it can get, pretty much. Agartha comes close. Yeah, I don't know what else to say. I guess it was alright. I'll say this about OC1, I didn't hate it. And I didn't hate it. Just some things felt weird. I definitely think the climax could have been a lot better. Here's what I didn't like about the climax, and I don't know if anyone else can relate to me. The pacing felt super fucking weird. I didn't like how we did this thing where something crazy was about to happen, and then we cut to everyone's fucking perspectives. And like, we cut to they kept doing this thing that happened not once, but like either twice or 3 times, and it annoyed me how we had like something crazy is about to happen, and then they're like, wait, cut, we're gonna cut to everyone's perspectives for like 5+ minutes, and then the crazy thing's gonna happen, and that annoyed me how that kept happening. during the climax of Kali Durga. Kali Durga was just a flat villain, nothing to her outside of her just wanting to reunite with Shiva. Yeah, she was just reliving the legend, right? Yeah, I don't know. Should have given us a playable Shiva to counter her. That would have been crazy. Thoughts on the goat that was Ronnie? Rainer? Who's Rainer? Is that Ronnie? The Ronnie stuff interested me. That's why I got really interested in the first one. I was like, wait, this is kind of interesting. I liked how all the different Ronnies were drawn. Some of them were drawn by different artists, I noticed. They weren't all, who's the extra artist? Oh, Lanur. Wada Arco, thank you, Fez. Fez knew immediately, of course. Wada Arco, I thought that they were all going to be drawn by Wada Arco at first, but they were definitely some other artists. The Burbo artist, what's their name? The one that does Benny Enma. Who's Benny Enma's artist? Takahito Harada. I noticed that you guys can probably go back in the VOD and find it, but there was a moment. The moment I realized that they weren't all drawn by Wada Arco is when the Uber Ronnie's eyes did the same thing that Benny Enma's eyes do, where there's like no pupils and they just fall flat, and they're like the flat eyebrows come out, and they just kind of had that like, are you serious stare? As soon as the Uber Ronnie made that face, I was like, oh wait, that's the same artist that's Benny Enma's artist right there. So, yeah. I liked how they had some different artists do some of the different Ronnies. That was cool. Paco does one of them, you believe? You joined just in time for the question. Yeah, we're just talking about Ordeal Call 1 and thoughts on it. Yeah, it was all right. I think I think that my main critique is the climax. The climax definitely took a lot out of me. I felt like I was... the climax is supposed to be the point in the story where I'm most interested, and I feel like I was the most deflated during the climax, and that would probably be my main critique. Like, there were so many more moments earlier where I was actually like really intrigued and wanted to see what happened in the story, and the climax specifically, like, I was just extremely uninterested, and I think them cutting to all the different perspectives multiple times definitely contributed to that. They kept elongating the build-up pretty much, yeah. But other than that, it was all right. The AI stuff was interesting. It definitely makes me interested in Extra, because like if they do something similar to that, because that was a holy grail war within like a computer system, right? If they do something, if like Extra is kind of all about that, I'm definitely interested to get to Extra and see what that's all about. But who knows when we're gonna get to that? 2026, surely. Surely they don't delay it again, right? Yeah, Extra record in 2026. Oh boy. But yeah, I think that's gonna have to do it for the stream chat. Thanks for hanging, y'all. We will get to the, I think I've only got one HSR stream I'm planning to do before we get to the summer event, and that's gonna be the Fate gameplay event stuff in Honkai Star Rail. The little Holy Grail simulated universe thing. We're gonna play that hopefully tomorrow, so look forward to that. And later this week we'll get to the actual summer event, because I gotta start this shit. We are 11 days left on this, only 11 days left on this summer event, and I have not even started it yet. Absolutely ridiculous. Oh boy. Busy, man. HSR, FGO, D2, yeah, and I have to catch up on ZZZ. Oh boy. It's a pretty long event too, yeah, I know. It's written by Nasu, don't worry, I know. It's farm heavybacks, be warned. It's I've got a lot of apples, at least. I mean, I can farm on my own time. I've got a fuck ton of apples. So, I'll be alright. How about we do a multi? I'm gonna do most of my... I think I'm gonna top up before I do these rolls for sure. I've got 300 St. Quartz right now. 40-something tickets, almost 50 tickets. Surely we get, and I have been doing my daily disappointments on them, but I have not, I've been doing daily disappointments, but I have not rolled a multi once on this shit yet, so. Only daily disappointments. Let's see if we can get her in our first multi. Buzzoctoria, come home. I'll do one multi before we end stream. Barely enough save to get all 3 Tamlins to NP5. Yeah, I only want if I can get NP2. Hey, I did get one of these in a daily disappointment, so that's my second 5-star CE. Having good luck with those at least. Have I seen Vargas's final ascension yet? I think I have. Ooh, there we go. 3-star CE. Doesn't she? She's got the rock hard abs. I think I have seen that. You should build her to show the stream, Vargas. Oh, I haven't leveled her yet. That's right. Because I got a 4-star, I got Summer Vargas from a daily disappointment. That's right. I have not leveled her yet, no. Gold? We getting a 4-star at least? Is this Chloe? Is Chloe the only 4-star on this? Avenger, yeah. All right. We can do the funny, oh, Suzuka's on this banner as well. We can do the funny, Arash farming. Surprise Lobo? Bruh, I would have lost my mind.
Avenger Chloe 参上。ちなみに編集者と書いてルビがアベンジャーね。
Who's her VA? She kind of sounds like Koyanskaya.
さて、スケジュールに遅れが出ている悪い作家様はどこかしら？
Uh-oh, someone hide Batty. Someone hide Batty. Wait, it is? Was I right? Is it the same VA? That's crazy, I heard that. Usually I'm not very good on JP VAs. Let's go. Yeah, her VA has extremely crazy levels or like different pitches she can do. Because I remember one of y'all saying that she voices obviously she voices all the Tamamos, Koyanskaya, the Tamamos, and then also when she voiced small Tamamo in Samurai Remnant. What's her name? Arya. Yeah. When she voiced do we have the Staria emote? The one where her like eyes are crossed? Too late to escape gotchas? Nah, we're done for now. The I'll do more we'll do more when we actually get to the rolling stream. There it is. Yeah, thank you, Kesake. I love that emote, the Staria. Another one. No, we're done for now. I gotta do we'll do summer rolls when we actually play the summer event. Senjo Gahara? I don't know who that is. I'm sorry. When she voiced Staria though, or Arya, I was like blown away that was the same voice actor. Oh, is she Castress in HSR as well? She voices Canis? I think one of y'all did mention that for that might have been why I like kind of lost my mind as well for when I found out how many the crazy pitch she has. Is she typically a writer, right? I always forget her summer form confuses the hell out of me. Summer form's the writer. But that's a different VA.
俺は心霊だ
Kana shares the same VA as Sanzeng and Hilder. Gotcha, okay. Y'all confusing the hell out of me. She voices the Saberface in Genshin though, Jean. All right, that's gonna have to do it though, chat. I'm gonna have to, in my own time between now and the next stream, try to farm out these Ordeal call nodes for the extra Saint Quartz, because I'm gonna need all the Saint Quartz I can get. When do we know when the that should be soon, right? When does the Summer Scotty thing happen? Summer Scotty should be soon, right? Because I got my fucking
新生ダヴィンチちゃんの素敵な工房にようこそ。
There we go. I got my
何でもはないが
13
必要なもの
USOs
は
up
揃
there
えてある。
into this week after the event. No, it should be yeah, like the end of this month, I thought. So it should be coming up soon. It's during the summer event, not after. No, not the costume, like her banner. I want the banner because I've got 13 USOs right now saved up for her because she escaped me last year. I spent over 400 Saint Quartz on her banner and she did not come home. I was very mad about that. Not a single copy of Summer Scotty, so I can't do my Grail, Black Grail quick farming looping. But I am excited to get her with the 13 USOs. I have saved these USOs specifically for the Summer Scotty banner. Wednesday, my time? Okay. When the event says 7 days left? Okay. Gotta try to plan my next FGO stream around that because I'd like to pull those and then do the summer pulls as well. We might just make the summer pulls a whole thing, like a whole stream one morning maybe. Maybe I do my top up and get if I get a top up, what are we gonna be at? We'll be at just under 500, I think. But we might be a little over 500 if I do one more top up. I'll do a top up. And I'll be like 400 something. And maybe we'll do a whole stream where I just do my Summer Castoria and Summer Melusine pulls. And then also simultaneously do the 10 USOs for Summer Scotty. Is Zerktoria still around by the time Summer Scotty comes back? I'm gonna have to double check that. When does that banner go away? Surely it lasts for the remainder of the event, right? August 7th? Yeah, they both last until August 7th. We're fine on there at least. I just don't know when. They last until the end of the event for sure. Yeah, that's what I always figured. That's why I wasn't too worried about when these banners end. I was just curious when Summer Scotty's comes around. But we'll if Summer Scotty is later this week, we might just do an FGO stream, a short FGO stream where I just do all polls. We do a big polling stream, and then we start the story later that week, or later this week. All right. Well, chat, that's gonna have to do it. Thanks for hanging, everyone. I love you all so much. Thanks for coming out. Appreciate all the well wishes and the hanging and the gaming and the hanging and the subs and the ad-free viewing and the primers. Have a good rest of your weekend. Yeah, you guys too. Thanks for hanging, everyone. Love y'all. I hope you all have a fantastic rest of your weekend as well, and hopefully the next week as well. All right, catch you guys next time. I will see you all for the HSR stream next, or the next FGO stream, whenever I see you. Whenever I see you, I see you. All right, peace out, everyone. Love y'all. Have a good one. Bye-bye.